Alrighty, lords and ladies, and that is, well, it's gamer time. So, let's see, I'm looking a little brighter than I thought I was going to on that. Yeah, I think that lighting's good. So, alright, lords and ladies, good to see y'all. Hope everyone's having themselves a fantastically lovely evening. Last time, if you recall, we played Irithyll of the Boreal Valley. We killed Pontiff Sullivan, and, well, actually, first we started off with Smoldering Lake and the Demon Ruins. Then Irithyll killed Pontiff Sullivan. We killed Old Demon King and Walnir. And then we, of course, went down to Irithyll Dungeon to kill Yorm, old friend. Now that Yorm's dead, it's time to take another stab at the PvP arena and then work our way up to Anor Londo. So, without further ado... Oh, also, unrelated, but I just thought it was funny. I opened up Steam to open up the game. Freaking Springtrap is in Dead by Daylight now. So I gotta hop back on Dead by Daylight, man. Gotta hop back on. It's been a minute since I've played that game, but I just thought that was funny. Thought that was worth sharing. So, alright, lords and ladies, let's see what we're cooking with here. I think it is about time for us to have ourselves a ball with some Dark Souls 3 PvP. Because if you remember, last time we actually hopped on to do a little bit of PvP, and we matched with the same couple of people. We were matching with the same couple of people over and over again, which was fun. Don't get me wrong, that was very fun. But I am excited to... I'm hoping that since we'll be doing the PvP arena earlier tonight, I'm hoping that we will have much better luck with actually, finding people. So, first and foremost, we're at Firelink Shrine right now. I don't know if there's anything... I'm assuming I already leveled up. I'm assuming that is what happened. So, I am going to run talk to Ludlith real quick, and we're gonna see if we can't get any good boss gear now. Yes, nice indeed, nice indeed.
Aha, thou returned, and a fine day it is. So, happened upon any twisted souls?
I'm wondering, I think my mic volume might be a little too high. Every time I'm smacking the table there, the freaking volume peaks up. Which is not what we want. That is not good. That is not optimal. But, what is optimal is transposing a bunch of souls. Well, that's not what I meant to do. We want to begin transposition, and we want to see what all we can even afford. So we could get Walnir's sword, which would be pretty good. Great Sword of Judgment. That one's pretty good. Profaned Great Sword. So Judgment is purple, and Profaned is fire. So that's purple, that's fire. I don't know which one I want yet, so I'm not actually going to get any right now. I just wanted to see what all there was, and of course there's Yorm's Great Shield. I'll probably get Yorm's Great Machete. No, I think, you know what, screw it. I think, why not? I always go with Yorm's Great Machete, and I never use it anyways. Let's go with the Great Shield this time. Heck yeah, I will take that. Okay, cool.
Now, do not be away overlong.
Oh, I won't, Ludlith, you know me. Oh, fell a bit further than I meant to, but we have cat rings, so we're chilling. Alright. Bam. Look at that. Thing is freaking colossal. Oh, man. I do love me some giant shields, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, and a shield bash. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that, actually. Okay, sick. So, what I'm gonna do here is I am going to... We're already embered up, so let's waste no time, y'all. Let's go to the Ponds of Sullivan bonfire, and let's see if we can't get a little PvP chicanery going on here. I'm also wondering, if I do that, I don't think that looks too blue. I think that actually looks better. Because when I try putting the warmer lighting on, I think it just, mixing with the blue in the background, I think it just gives me a weird, like, sickly green color. And that's not what we want. We don't want to look weird and sickly green. So, I am, however, going to bring my Lothric sword out here. And also, let's see, until some people show up for a little PvP chicanery, I'm actually going to take the password off just for a moment, see if any summon signs show up. And we'll wait like a minute, and if anyone shows up, ooh, let me pop a dried finger as well. And if no one shows up, we'll throw that sign right back on. But I know that time for Dark Spirit indeed. I know that this is kind of the spot, you know. This is always Spear Laggard. This is always the spot for PvP. Let there be comfort. Oh, I can fall off of there. I'm not gonna risk that. I'm not doing all that. No shot. Yeah, we can hang out for a bit. We can hang out for just a moment here. And I'm not seeing any summon signs, which is okay. You know, there's a lot of invaders around. There's not quite as many. There's not quite as many summons. Hey, what's going on, Greyheart? Also, I think your mic settings might be different from last time. Different in what way? Does it sound like crap? Because my mic was giving me issues before I actually even started streaming. Does that sound better? I'm hoping that sounds better, maybe? You know what what it might have done is it might have hooked up to the freaking webcam's microphone. It sounds normal again. It hooked up, that's exactly what happened. It hooked up to the webcam's microphone. God, I hate it when it does that. I really do. That drives me a little mad, I'm gonna be honest. Oh! Where did you go, Dark Souls 3? Come back here. Alrighty. Alrighty. So, let's see here. Oh! I think I just saw a fog wall, which I think means we are, in fact, being invaded. Yes! Okay, we have our first invasion. Yeah, it was a little harsh before. The S sounds were very harsh. Yeah. It hooked up to Corpse Eater. Okay, wow, serious business, huh? Serious business. Yeah, so... Yeah, it does that. It does that at times. It'll just hook up to the, freaking... It'll just hook up to the webcam sometimes, because it's weird. Sometimes my webcam will... Okay, we have a point. Sometimes my webcam won't actually work when I'm booting up the game. Or not when I'm booting the game, when I'm starting up OBS, when I'm starting the stream. And so I'll disconnect it and reconnect it. But I'm afraid... Oh, he dropped something. Rubbish! Let's go! Love me some rubbish. Alrighty. Yeah, let's get this partay started. Oh! Okay. That's a much better start to that battle than I anticipated I'd have. Woo. Okay. He does big damage though, Corpse Eater does. Ho! Oh man. Yeah, it was a really clean parry. It's a shame nothing else I did came even close. Point up. Well played, Corpse Eater. Well played. You know what? Gotta respect it, man. You gotta respect it. Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna try it. And then it worked. So, hey. We take those, you know? That is a massive, massive win in my book. Even though I didn't kill him and I didn't even come close. We got a parry. That's all that matters to me, man. It's all that matters to me. Now I can feel cool and special. Now, what we're gonna do is we're just gonna sit right here and we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait for an invader to show up. And we'll know an invader has shown up because we'll see that fog wall. Now, while we're waiting, how are y'all doing tonight? You know? How are we doing tonight? I hope y'all are all having a fantastically lovely evening right now. Well, didn't mean to do that. Or that. Man, alt-tabbing, sometimes it gets a little funky. But yeah, I hope y'all are all doing well. I hope y'all are all doing very well. And, geez Louise, can we cooperate? Okay, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, what's going on with y'all? What's going on with y'all? On my end, there's not a ton to report, I'll admit. Doing great, that's what we like to hear. That's what we like to hear. Yeah, on my end, I got my brain scanned today, actually. I was at a thing, and I was talking with these guys. They run a company about, like, researching the brain and how we can, like, better, you know, they look into things that you're good at and things that you suck at. Oh, there's an invasion force. Sick. And yeah, they can kind of analyze, like, where your strong suits are, which is cool. And I actually did a lot better than I anticipated. I was like, oh, I'm gonna have, like, terrible freaking stats on everything, but I didn't. I had pretty good stats. So, I'm still in car repair hell. Hate that my deadline is on Brother Fior. Hello, Brother Fior. Hate that my deadline is on the 24th. Jeez Louise. I'm sorry to hear that. Woo. Okay, here we go. Yeah. The parries aren't always gonna work, man. Whoo. Whoo. Yeah. It was worth a shot, but it's not always gonna happen. It's not always meant to be, unfortunately. Whoo-wee. Alright. You know what, though? We're having a decent enough... Yeah, well, I was starting to say we're having a decent enough comeback. Well played, Brother Fior. Well played. Well played. What I was gonna say, though, is while we're sitting here waiting, what I ought to do is, while we're sitting here waiting, I ought to... Because, y'all, I need to confess, every single time I'm like, every single time a stream ends, I'm like, I need to update the farming playlist. I need to update that. Because it has a couple tracks, like, the idea is to have, like, me-maker-esque music in that thing, right? And I have a couple tracks in there that just don't fit at all, and so I'm always like, I need to update that. I need to fix that. But I never actually go and do it. And so, like, here I am at the freaking, it's stream day, and I'm like, oh, I need to update the farming playlist, because I didn't. So, what I'm gonna do is, while we're sitting here waiting anyways, I'm actually going to pop in here, and, I am going to update that there farming playlist. So, we are gonna grab you, and you, and you, and yeah, y'all are done. Remove from playlist. I wish there was a way I could drag my iTunes window over so that y'all could see it as well, but unfortunately there just isn't. I'm also seeing I got a let's see, yeah, So, let's see here. Why did I pop open? Dude, sometimes when I'm like pressing the power button on my phone, sometimes I will, sometimes I'm pressing the power button on my phone and I'll like accidentally press it twice or something and pull up my freaking debit card. I don't know how that happens, but it's really goofy. I do that so often too. Like if it was an every once in a while thing, that'd be one thing, but no, that happens all the time. So what I'm gonna do, you know what we could do though, in order to actually be able to see the game and see iTunes, I also realized I didn't pop a dried finger, so I'm gonna do that. I'm going to put the game in actually windowed mode for now. If I can find where windowed mode is. Screen mode. Windowed. There we are. Boop. Because now I can have it here. I can have it in windowed mode. And I can drag iTunes over. Okay. See, now we can see everything. Now we can see everything. What's going on, Ethan? Good to see you, as always. Right now, we're just throwing a little bit of music into our farming playlist here. So I'm gonna throw that and Spanish Waltz in there for sure. And I think that's gonna be it from Castle Crashers. Next up on the agenda, Minecraft might have a couple good ones. I don't really know. Definitely Mountain Village, and maybe even a little bit of The Swamp from Pikuniku. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Let's see, and one of these is really good too. Let's see. Oh, it's muted. Okay. The crate's kind of funny. Oh. Dude, okay, you know what? Screw it. All of the co-ops are going onto the farming playlist. Yeah, skip the duplicate, but everything from Pikuniku goes onto the farming playlist. Heck yeah, dude. We have Tomodachi Life. There's definitely some good picks from Majora to go on here. Oh, and that's an invasion. That's an invasion as well. Heck yeah. Okay. It's time to lock in, lords and ladies. We've got an invasion coming. Here we go. Bam. Let's see who it is. I'm just hanging out, man. I'm just hanging out. Necro Gamer's Strength. Oh, Necro Gamer's Strength is taking damage somehow. Alright. There we are. There's Necro Gamer Strength. Let's see what we got here. Alright, giving us a little bow. A little bow. Alrighty, here we go. Here we go. Woo! Alrighty. Dude, I freaking love medium shields actually blocking 100% of physical damage. It's so nice. Oof! Oof! You know, I want to blame, because I think y'all could see the game freeze up there, and inherently I want to blame the lag, but at the same time, I would have gotten hit regardless of lag. The lag just happened to contribute. The lag happened to go, oh, I just put my, thank goodness he didn't punish that. I could have easily gotten demolished right there. Oh, alright. Ha! Freaking laughably bad parry attempts right there. Yeah. Alright. Let's see. Oh! Oh! Okay, okay. I am very... Okay. We're Estusing. Cool. I'm only gonna Estus if he does first. Otherwise, I'm not gonna do it. I'll be throwing my summon sign down soon to participate in the shenanigans. Perfect. Perfect. Alright. Oh, shoot. I said I was gonna chug only if he chugged first, and then there I go chugging. Whew. Alright, here we are. Here we are. Another laughably bad attempt at a parry. Alright, Mr. Necro Gamer Strength.
Let's see. Alrighty. Up! Well played. Well played. Although, I will say, not to be that guy, but I'm gonna be that guy. I think if he hadn't Estus, like if we had just fought to the death without any Estus use, I think I would have won that. Again, not to be that guy, but I'm gonna be that guy. Let's see. Could never do medium shield parries online. I can pull them off every now and again. That's the thing. I can do it on occasion. Can I do it often? No. But on occasion, yeah. Yeah, I can. So, you know. It's funny, in windowed mode, there is like a tiny fraction. There's like 5 pixels that are popping up on my monitor over here to my right. And so as I'm running around, like I can see things moving on this screen, but barely. It's really funny. Alrighty. So, there we are. Let's keep working on our... Oh, shoot. I meant to have my window popped open. Let's keep working on our playlist while we wait for our next invader, huh? What games, let me ask y'all, what games do y'all think would make for good additions to the Dark Souls farming playlist? What game soundtracks should we be looking at? Definitely we want Tales of a Troop on there. Venturing Indoors, Easily Shop. Okay, perfect. Shooting Gallery, maybe? Oh, there's an invasion. Alright. Add to the playlist. We'll go on and shuffle. We'll go on and shuffle this as well. Yeah. Get some, get that Castle Crashers music going. Oh, there's a summon sign. And let me go on and pop us into full screen here. And... heck yeah. We'll summon Keanu Saves. There's Corpse Eater again. Cool. Thousand Year Door. Oh! I don't have Thousand Year Door's soundtrack because I haven't played it yet, but recommend a couple tracks. Recommend a couple tracks for me. Pop them into... like, if you could pop a couple tracks into the music channel, I'll download them and add them to the playlist. That is a good game to pull from. Yeah, no, from what I've heard, it absolutely is. It absolutely is. Alright. Boink. You. And you. I'm gonna sit right here and await the battle. If Corpse Eater's gonna actually fight it. I'll have to go look, lol, but I will. Okay, sick. Yeah. Oh, he's coming to fight me. He only wants to fight me. There he goes, there he goes. He's begrudgingly hopping in. Alright, here we go. Fight Club. Oh, the Smo Hammer, yes! Oh, mercy. Alright. Dang! Holy crap, that was fast. Oh, here we go. Invader battle. Alrighty. Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. Let's see, I'll wait for that summon sign. Ooh. Massive damage. Yeah, the smoke hammer is... oh my gosh. Okay, super glass cannon, though. Deals a crap ton of damage, but takes a crap ton of damage as well. It's a bold strategy. Oh! And it was close. It was a close battle, but no cigar. Dang! Alright. There's no one else left. It's my turn now. Here we go. Here we go, lords and ladies. Woo. That sword also just deals a crazy amount of damage, so maybe that person wasn't even a glass cannon. It was just a normal freaking player. Because I forgot how much damage that sword deals. Oh! That's it. He just spared me right there. He could have ended it all. He chose not to. Let's see. Alrighty. Corpse Eater. Oh! Yeah. Dang! I love the points up. I love that. That's funny. I've never seen anyone do that before. Oh man, you gotta respect it though. You gotta respect it. You gotta respect the hustle. Alright. We'll run right back outside. Pop an ember. Yes. Okay. And let me go on and turn on windowed. Yes. And pop and dried finger. And there's Ethan. We'll go on and summon him, of course. And now we can no longer use the fog wall as our determining factor if we got invaded. So we're just gonna have to find out for ourselves. I'm trying to think. I think Ocarina of Time's... Oh, Kokiri Forest would be a great pick for this. I think most of it... Words of Wisdom goes in there. Ooh, minigame! I didn't put minigame, and Castle Courtyard can absolutely go on that playlist. Heck yeah. Potion Shop for sure. Potion Shop's a banger, dude. Okay. Sick. There's that. Let's see. No freaking copyright music is going on this thing. No shot. Halo Infinite honestly has a couple good ones. Hunter's Dance. Hunter's Dance will be really good to put on there. That's a genuinely really good pick. I'm trying to think. Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing has some bangers. And again, any suggestions y'all have got, I will take. Because there's only so much music I can actually listen to and know. So I'm gonna throw all of those on, and then Retail. Retail definitely goes on this playlist. I don't know the rest of... I don't remember the rest of these. TNT Mart, those can all go on there. Gracie Grace, maybe. Oh, The Roost, heck yeah. Heck yeah. Town Hall would be fun. Retail, bam. Alright. Heck yeah, dude. And then we will, of course, we can throw on the downtown tracks there as well. Oh, that's caps. That's not shift. I'm out here trying to press freaking caps. Okay, let's see. Boop. I like that. I like that. Mario Kart. Mario Kart's got some bangers. We'll throw the main menu on there. We will absolutely throw the main menu on there. Let's see. Smash Bros has some good ones, but we can come to that. Let's see. We could throw on Cavern maybe from Metal Gear Solid. Throw Cavern on there. Oh, Mario Galaxy has some great ones. But I don't remember the good, like, Mario Galaxy kind of goofy ones. Let's see. I'm trying to think. ODST has some bangers for sure. Oh, dude, Peril. Hello. Peril goes on there. For sure, Peril goes on there. Halo 3, I'll definitely throw on. Dream Again would be a good one. Another Walk. Released. And I'm thinking Out of Shadow. Out of Shadow would be a good one to throw on this playlist. ODST. ODST is gonna have some good ones as well. I'm thinking... We might come back to this. Because ODST's music is also very moody. But Combat Evolved, A Walk in the Woods, definitely. Under Cover of Night, why not? Covenant Dance, absolutely. Alright, there we go. Bam. Yoshi's New Island, that one's good, but I have, or at least there's a couple tracks in it that are really good. But for some reason, it doesn't get along very well at all with iTunes. I don't know why. I've never known why. It's like a bit rate that iTunes disagrees with. That's a really good, kind of crew we've got going for now, though. We can throw, like, main theme from Mi Plaza on there. Heck yeah, why not? Why not? Boom. Now we've got ourselves all of a sudden a pretty solid playlist. Let me ask, will you get copyright struck if you play some of the music on the stream? Most likely Nintendo. I shouldn't. No, I shouldn't. I mean, is there a chance? Probably. But it shouldn't be a problem. Because, I mean, people have played it on, people have entire streams of just playing Nintendo music, so it shouldn't be an issue. I don't think they take stuff down just for having music on it. What I am wondering is why on earth we haven't been invaded yet. It's been, oh wow, okay, wow. Okay, you know what? Never mind, I guess I don't have to wonder anymore. Alright, here we are. Let's see, spoke too soon, yeah. Aight. Go get him, Ethan. Go get him. Oh, I gotta pick up my souls. I mean, it's only a couple, but still. Always worth picking up. Yeah, what I would love to do is get, like, enough people like someday revisit Dark Souls 3, but have enough people here that when we get to this part of the game, it's just constant PvP happening. You know, I would love nothing more than to have like a dozen freaking summon signs on the ground anytime I exit Pontiff's boss room. That would be amazing. That's the wrong emote. There we are. Yeah. We bow to Necrogamer's strength. Good stuff. Ooh. Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised. I would have thought we'd have more people kind of coming in right now, but that's okay. We'll work with what we've got. Honestly, what we might do... Oh, let me grab my souls. What we might do is, while we're waiting, we can just start clearing out the area a little bit. No reason not to, you know. Let's come out here, and let's just get a start on the area, cause we had a good, like, consistent kind of stream of invasions there for a bit, but if that's slowing down, then there's only so much we can do. You know what I'm saying? That was a sound, but I think that was a giant snoring. I don't think that was an invader. Yeah, that was no invader. I don't know what it was necessarily, but it definitely wasn't an invader. So, boink. Alright. Boop. Blood gem. Right, kill that guy. Dodge. Oh, hey, he's back. Necrogamer strength. Alrighty. I am also gonna S this up. Alright. Yeah, we are battling. I tried going for a parry there. Thought I'd be fancy. Alas, it was not worth it. Oof. I'm about to get freaking decimated out here. Alright. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Hey, what's going on, Dopamine? Good to see you as always. Good to see you. We're trying to do... I was wanting to do, like, PvP night, but there's not a ton of activity going on right now, unfortunately. Which really surprised me. I would have thought there would be a lot more happening, but there's not really anything going on. So, I don't know. I don't know. We're working with it. We are working with it. Yeah. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna pop my Ember. I also want to check something, if y'all don't mind. Bear with me, because I know this is gonna be a weird noise. I just took a screenshot, apparently. Okay. It's weird, man. Sometimes my mic picks up more white noise than, sometimes my mic picks up more white noise than others. And today's just, I don't know, for some reason today just happens to be one of those days. Oh, I already popped an Ember. Okay. Let me run and grab my souls, and then I will, maybe it's because of Night Rain. Ooh. That's a good point. Yeah, everyone's playing Night Rain right now. I honestly didn't even think about that. Wish I wasn't soft banned still. Yeah. Yeah. But what can you do, huh? What can you do? Yeah. I hope, did you, have you tried sending them an email yet? Have you tried reaching out to support yet? Because they, like I said, they can be pretty responsive and very helpful. Very helpful. I'm also gonna go on and pop me a dried finger right here. And we'll see if we don't get invaded by somebody. So, I'm gonna run forward for now. And I'm gonna deal with those enemies again right quick. And, yeah, I'm not gonna go through there immediately. I'm actually going to go up and around instead. I've been over there and I've grabbed the item, which means I have no reason to go over there and deal with those invisible guys right now. So I'm just gonna come deal with the deacons, I think. Oh, hey, there's an Aldrich Faithful! That's massive. Okay, huge. Aldrich Faithful Turret. That's massive. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I'm already about to die, which is not ideal, I will be honest. But, that's okay. There he is. Okay. Going right into it, huh? Alright, well, in that case, I am running very, very, very far away. Yeah, you should get on it. You should get on it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I am running very far away. That sounded like Chameleon, I think it was. I should get another attunement slot. Equip a Chameleon. Nah, there's the Aldrich Faithful. Alright. I'm gonna run back here, where a bunch of baddies aren't gonna slaughter me. And I'm going to take my place right here. Boom. Unless they're gonna wait for me. Oh, hey! Okay, there's an invader. Alright. Put a bunch of Thousand Year Door music and music. Some might link to the soundtrack playlist, though. Okay, cool. Hey, as long as it gets us the music, that's all that matters, man. That's all that matters. Thank you. Thank you for putting that in there. I appreciate ya. I greatly appreciate ya. Yeah. Oh, hey, summon sign. I'm seeing a distinct lack of people coming over to this side of the, oh, hey, there we are. There we are. Alrighty. Let's see what we got. It's not all of the best stuff, but it's a lot of good stuff. Yeah, for sure. Let me wave. Alrighty, here we go. Here we go. Alright, it is battle time. Oh! Oh, how did I get that? That's not what I expected there. Jeez. Alright, I'm about to die instantly. Lord of mercy. Let's see, Dark Spirit or Aldrich Faithful Tarot. Who's the Dark Spirit we've got here? I don't remember who our Dark Spirit actually is. I can't see their health bar. Dang! Oh, wow! We both went down at the same time. That's funny. Well played, invaders. Well played. Well played. You gotta respect it, man. You gotta respect it. Alrighty. We're gonna win one of these. Yeah, seriously. Seriously. Synced death. Yeah, I figured that's what you meant. I figured that's what you meant. That's alright. That is A-okay. I'm gonna retrieve them souls real quick. This is a dubious autocorrect. It's a dubious autocorrect. Alrighty. Yeah. We'll summon Ethan right back here. And let me check out that music you posted in there. I'm not gonna be able to add that today because I'm gonna have to go in and I'll have to go, you know, and actually download it to put it on iTunes. But okay, sick. Yeah. This is some good looking stuff. Good looking stuff. I think I've heard Boggly Woods before, so sick. Hello. Yeah. That definitely looks good. Autocorrect loves to make things worse. Yeah, seriously. Yeah. A little spooky autocorrect. What you doing there? Yeah, c'est la vie. C'est la vie. The game just froze. Can I speak the English language, please? The game froze for a moment there. So, maybe that was an invader. Maybe. I don't know. We shall find out, though. I'm sitting here like staring at the fog wall as if it's gonna tell me something. But really, only the invader text can help us now. Yeah. Hang on, sorry, let me send this work message real quick. Okay. And we've also been going for 47 minutes. So if this doesn't go too far, like, after our next battle, when I actually win one, we'll move on. But yeah, the PvP scene is strangely absent right now, it seems. So yeah, I think you're probably right in truth. It's probably in large part due to Night Rain. That would make a lot of sense, honestly. So I hadn't considered that before, but that would make a lot of sense. Yeah. Man, I'm just looking up at the sky. Y'all can't see it because there's Necrogamer back. Y'all can't see it because my fat face is blocking the way, but Dark Souls 3's skies look so good. And its clouds, I love them. Here we are, Necrogamer strength. Alrighty. Let the battle begin, huh? Ethan and I have to like reclaim our honor here. We have been not performing well. Dang. Alright. Oh, dang. Alrighty. Gotta respect it, though. Gotta respect it. Alright. Let's see what we've got here. Let's see. Woo! Yeah, when I get hit by one of those, I'm stun locked just long enough to get hit by the second swipe. Which means, yeah, literally 2 of those, and my health is down to nothing. Oh, I could have punished right there. Alright, that's okay. There we go, get a good backstab. Poise, I couldn't stagger him out of the attack. Yeah. The poise on Necrogamer's strength here is freaking crazy. Oh! I should have gone for another dodge, but I went for another swipe. Well played. Well played, Necrogamer strength. Well played. Alrighty, let's see here. Let's see what we are cooking with. So, we'll run right outside and pop ourselves a dried finger. Alright. There's the summon sign. Let's grab Ethan real quick. Alright. Boink, boink. And we should have, hopefully, a Dark Spirit coming in pretty soon. If it weren't for the crossplay borders, I would enjoy fighting in a 1v3. Oh, man. You have that much confidence, huh? Fair enough, dude. Fair enough. Alrighty. Hello. Let's see. Oh, man. Whoa! Whoa! Hold the phone. Oh my goodness, what's going on, Emmy? You have arrived just in time. Holy crap. Holy crap. Oh my gosh, it has been actual months. It has been months. Oh, he's back. That guy from then. Emmy, the champ was a recurring character from Dark Souls 1. Oh, and another invader. The champ kept invading us in our Dark Souls 1 playthrough, and he's back. He's back now. Dude, my old nemesis. Oh my gosh! Oh man! The aura walk! Holy crap! Holy crap! Alright. Alrighty. Let's see it. Let's see it, champ. Oh man! Oh man! Oh, immediately getting freaking decimated out here. Holy crap! Holy crap! Oh man! Oh man! Dude, this is the best day of my freaking life. This is the best day I have ever had. Oh mercy. Okay. Oh! Oh, Ethan's gone. Ethan is gone. Oh! Alright. Oh! Oh! Well played. Well played, Mr. Champ. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Dude, that's it. That's it, man. That is as good as it's gonna get right there. Holy crap. Legendary champ invasion. Yeah. Yeah, her just calling. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wow. 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 I'm so happy about that. Holy crap. Holy crap. Dang. I don't know if it's gonna get any better than that. I don't know if it's gonna get any better than that. So it might be about time for Ethan and I to just press on with the level. Because I think a champ invasion, that's easily the best way to end off a night of freaking PvP. So, let me pause the music. Let me pause the music here. Goodbye shop, my beloved. Yeah, I'm gonna turn that down. And we are going to get this show on the road. Let's get this party started. The champ skipped Dark Souls 2 and waited for you to return in Dark Souls 3. That's his weakness. He fears Dark Souls 2. As he should. As he should. The champ. Yeah. I like this guy. I like him too, Emmy. I like him too. I'm a huge champ fan. Huge champ fan. Yeah. Oh, there's another invader. There's Necrogamer again. Return of a classic. Oh! I can't gesture. Hang on. I'm gonna have to come over here and kill the deacons, or else I'll never be able to actually gesture at him. Jeez Louise. Okay. Let's see here. Let's take these guys out. That is crazy. The deacons do. They make the freaking Silver Knight death sound. That guy doesn't, though. It's only certain deacons. That's very interesting. Toogle Timmy Tool. Very interesting. There's Toogle Timmy Tool. So Champ's weakness is even numbers. It's a bold assumption. It is a bold assumption. I'm not certain the Champ has a weakness. I think he just wants to invest his time in worthwhile things. That's my guess. I'm exaggerating, of course, but it is excellent seeing him back. Oh my gosh. Alright. Whew. Went for the backstab, didn't quite make it, but that's alright. Let's see. Let's see. Alright, we're Estusing. If Estus is fair game, then it's fair game. Yeah. Because I'm at an active disadvantage in this fight. Like, if it was Ethan and I messing this guy up, that would be one thing. But I'm fighting the freaking deacons as well, which puts me at a colossal disadvantage during this. So, I don't know what on earth that thing is or does, but dang, alright. Well played, Toogle Timmy, whatever. Toogle Timmy Tool. Champ's weakness is even numbers, that's funny. Yeah, specifically those deacons make the Silver Knight death sound, which is a really interesting choice. Dang! Dang, good stuff, Ethan. Good stuff. Insanely good stuff. Hang on. Oh! Alright, and I saw we just got invaded by an Aldrich Faithful as well. There he is. Oh, it's the same guy from before. Oh! New Dark Spirit as well. George. Oh, George is going in. Okay, going ham. Is he in the Aldrich Faithful about a fight? What's going on, George? What's going on? What's the play here? I don't know where he's going. Tell you what. We've got a sort of Mexican standoff going here. Oh, okay, okay. I think he and Corpse Eater are about to fight. We're about to have George versus Corpse Eater here. Oh, never mind. Oh. Dang. Oh, man. Oh. Dang, Soul of a Great Champion. Thank you. Thank you, Corpse Eater. That's really freaking kind. Yeah, pick that up, pick that up. Pick that up, Ethan. Up. Yeah. Aww. Yes, seriously, toast Corpse Eater. Dude, you know what? Here. Toast to you. Soul of the Champ! Yes! Oh man. Oh man. And a toast to the champ, of course. Of course. Okay. Well, that was a battle very well fought. Dang. Thank you, Corpse Eater. That was very sweet. That was very sweet of you, Corpse Eater. Which is a crazy sentence to hear out of context. Oh, man. Gotta stay by me so I can hit you with my, with the buff. True, true. Alright, let's tackle these NPCs here. Oh, okay. He's gotta put some freaking dark on his weapons real quick. That's alright. We'll just take him out. Take him down. Run him through. There's another one. Aldrich Faithful Eli. Hi, Aldrich Faithful Eli. There's an Ember. There's a second NPC, and I don't know where he is, but evidently he's not here right now. Oh! Whoa, he's all the way over here. Okay. Don't know what he's doing way out in this direction. But alright, fair enough. Oh! We're also in Irithyll. I should be wearing the Drang Drip as well. Because we're in the snow place. Which means I gotta dress for the weather, dude. I gotta dress for the occasion, you know? There we are. Now I'm properly equipped. Jeez Louise, I'm about to die. I'm about to die to this guy who isn't even a player. That'd be embarrassing. There it is. Okay. That took too long. That took way too long. Oh, and there's Necrogamer Strength as well. Oh, hey! We've fought Brother Fior before. Heck yeah. Alrighty. Heck yeah. Who goes first? Who goes first? Oh, what's going on, Wandering Flame? You're good, you're good. It's okay to be late sometimes. Alright. Looks like, oh, hey! Oh. Alright, are we duking it out? I think we are. I think we're duking it out now. Oh! I'm getting slaughtered is what's going on. Hang on, we gotta wait until, oh, well, okay, that was a short battle. Woo! Goodbye, Ethan. Hang on, I gotta get the proper gesture for the occasion. I can't even get a gesture in. Oh, man. Oh, here we go, here we go. Great Sword Gang showed up to fight. Yeah, seriously. Seriously. That guy's up on top of a giant. What's he doing? I can't tell what that is. I just heard a sound, I think. Maybe the sound of an invasion, but I'm not entirely certain. Oh, Greatsword Battle. The Greatsword Battle is going insane right now. Oh, hey! Yeah, isn't it amazing, Emmy? I didn't know the PvP community was so down for whatever. So, Dark Souls 3 especially, the PvP is so goofy, because there's a couple areas in the game where... So, that purple and red guy, the bluish, purplish red guy, that is a Covenant invader. So, he invaded us because his Covenant's job is to invade players in this area, which has turned this area into the ultimate PvP zone. And so, you know, it's always like, oh, who went down? Dang! Dang! Well fought. Well fought, Necrogamer Strength. So people literally just show up and troll. Exactly. Yeah. And genuinely, on your first, like, on my first playthrough, yeah, this is seriously peak. On my first playthrough, when I didn't know, you know, I didn't know how to PvP, I wasn't very good at it, this area was a massive pain. Because I tried to avoid engaging with PvP at all costs. And, so I would just try to run through as quickly as possible, and so invaders would, oh, wait, hang on, wrong gesture. I would try to run through as quickly as possible, and so invaders would, you know, kill me while I was fighting enemies. But on repeat playthroughs, once I... Oh, Necrogamer's back. On repeat playthroughs, once I realized that... once I sort of not even became good at PvP, because I'm still not very good at PvP. I'm still not very good at it, but I know how to engage with it, and so it makes it a lot more fun, because, you know, when you're a host in this spot, you can literally just you know, bring in these arenas, have these goofy arena battles going on, where, like, you know, I'm not even engaging in the fight. It's just Fight Club. So we just watch everyone else duke it out. It's really, really fun. It's a really good time. I'm not sure where our friend up there is going. He's headed on a quest. Yeah, I don't see him. I don't know where he went. So this is the PvP mandatory? No, because the PvP only applies when you're embered. So you can see the flames in the top left corner of my screen. That means I'm embered. When you're embered, when you're embered, that enables co-op. But it also enables invasions. And level matchmaking. Yes. Yeah. So yeah, you know, any players. That's a good point. Yeah, embered is being human. Yes, embered is Dark Souls 3's version of being human. Oh hey, there's our buddy. Yeah. So that's another thing. Thank you. Let's see. That's Dead Evil. Yeah, that's a really good point, because it'll bring in players who are near my own level, you know? Give or take 10 levels, I think it is. So that way you're not getting invaded by someone who's like level, you know, 637 or whatever. Oh, Corpse Eater's back. So, you know, it's really fun, the PvP community that it generates. It's a lot of fun. I love that guy up there on the banister up there. Not banister, but on his little podium. I want to get up on top of this giant because it's possible, because there's a message on top of him. Bingo. There it is. Praise the tongue. We are going to sit down for the time being. For Elden Ring, it's just straight cancer. When I first did PvP, I only ended up matching with hosts who have the spamming mage build that makes it unplayable and painful to the point where you don't have to dodge, or where you have to dodge every shot. Yeah, genuinely, oh, there's Corpse Eater. Goodbye, Keanu. So, Elden Ring, I do think, kind of... I haven't engaged with Elden Ring's PvP. Excuse me. I haven't engaged with it a ton, but based off of what I have done... Oh, shoot. I was at half health when I started this fight. I've got to S this up. Based off of what I have done in Elden Ring, what I can say is... I do think Elden Ring kind of fumbles in its execution, simply because no one's ever going to actually... Like, you can only invade people if they have a friend with them. Because, like in Dark Souls, there's advantages to being human, and there's advantages to, being human, and there's advantages to being embered, other than just having co-op. But in Elden Ring, you're only gonna have the co-op item if, you know, you're only gonna be able to be invaded if you have the co-op, if you're playing with a friend. And so what that creates is it ends up being a bit of a worse experience, not just for the invader. On one hand, the invader has to always deal with two players in every invasion, but two players now will have to deal with an invader every 15 minutes. As soon as that invasion timer, Taunter's Tongue, I don't know what that is, because I don't know the Elden Ring items, unfortunately. Dang, Ethan's down. But yeah, what it ends up creating is an environment where, everyone, it's all ogre now. Oh man, that's fun. That's fun. Look at them having a good time. Corpse Eater is cracked seriously. It's an item that allows you to be invaded and turn it off with the Taunter's Tongue at will. Oh! So Taunter's Tongue lets you... Wait, are you saying, like, when I enable co-op, the Taunter's Tongue lets me disable invasions? Is that how that works? That's fascinating. I did not know about that at all. But that's interesting. But yeah, I didn't know about that. And so what that created for me when I was playing through with my buddy Dominic, what that created was for Dominic and I, we got a little bit frustrated because every 15 minutes when the invasion cooldown timer wore off, we would get invaded. And for invaders, I'm sure they were frustrated because every time they invade someone, it's a duo. So they never actually get a straight one-on-one. Now, more often than not, you know, since, there's George. More often than not, Dominic would fight the invader for me, you know, so that I didn't actually have to, which is really awesome. And so it'd be that one-on-one battle. Because just like we've been doing here, as the host, I'm hosting the arena. And so, you know, phantoms can fight phantoms without the dire consequences. But yeah, it just, I don't know. It ends up not being, I don't think it's as fleshed out as Dark Souls 3's multiplayer was. And it does end up leaving something to be desired. I found Elden Ring does. So, I also haven't engaged with everything Elden Ring has to offer, and I know that for a fact. So, I don't know. Maybe I need to hop back in, give it another shot. But oh, there's an Aldrich Faithful. I'm gonna pop a heal real quick. In fact, I'm gonna pop another, because I'm getting freaking decimated out here in my battle with George. I'm glad the Giants can seemingly do damage to the invaders as well. Sometimes, maybe not all the time, apparently. Maybe George was just out of his range. Woo! Cool. Sir Brothric. That's funny. I like that a lot. I'm about to get curb stomped by the Giants here. Yeah, the pink dude is wild card. Yeah. Yeah, the Mad Spirit. Oh! Decimated. That's alright. Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 is superior. Yeah. Yeah, the Mad Spirits, they can attack anyone, which is fun. They help the host or invaders. I learned that I killed an Aldrich while invading in Pontiff. What, you invaded during... Are you saying you invaded during the Pontiff fight? Or are you just saying you, Are you saying that, you just invaded, like, outside of his boss arena? Dang! In the Pontiff fight, that's funny. I didn't know you could do that. Dark Souls 1 PvP is super janky. Yeah. No, you're absolutely correct on that. It is a janky... It is a very janky experience. Let's see, I have a, Oh man, we have a freaking champ message in the server. That's so funny that he joined this server. May the flames guide thee, required a head by the way, if only I had a bloody expensive. Lord of mercy. Don't turn back while fighting. Yeah. Yeah, Dark Souls 1 has a lot of jank in it. In the PvP, but it's a good time. It's a very good time. Ironically, I still think Dark Souls 1 has, like, its PvP experience, I still think is less jank than 2. Just because the game itself, I think, is significantly less jank. But yeah, it absolutely is very jank. Alright, check this out, lords and ladies. Boom. Illusory wall. Alright. Down we go. Ladder song. Bum 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 boom. Boom. Let's see if... I don't know if they're actually coming down the ladder. I may be the only one who actually came down. Let's see. I'm gonna sit down and I shall wait. Oh, they're up top, aren't they? Alright, that's okay. It looks like we're climbing back up. What a thrill. With darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I can hear Ethan getting slaughtered. Oh, well, what a fear in my heart. But you're so supreme. Alright, well, it was a good effort, Ethan. It was a good effort. Looks like we're fighting Necrogamer strength, though. Whew. Alright. Oof. Okay. He had room for a third swing in there. I need to remember that. More often than not, he has room for a third swing. He has the stamina for a third, so he's going for a third. But he never has enough stamina for a fourth. That's the thing I need to remember. I can keep him... Yeah. I can keep him enough on the ropes. Dang! First win of the night. There we go. Let's see. The sad part, there are cheaters, those who kill bosses or NPC that would... Oh, hey! What's going on? Good to see you, George. Good to see you as always. That would ruin the gameplay of online. Seen a video about it on Dark Souls Remastered. Yeah. I want to get invaded, but a risk of getting a cheater killing the NPC or bosses. Ooh, that would ruin it. Yeah, that would be a massive... If he swings 3 times. Yeah! He was fat rolling big time. Yep, get out the popcorn. Get out the popcorn. Alright, George. Let's get it. Let's get it. Oh, hey, there's an Aldrich Faithful for us. I like George. I'm a big fan of George here. Oh! Let myself run out of stamina right there. Here, Ethan, I got him. I got him on this. We don't want to gang up on him. Oh! Alright, let's see. Am I going to win 2 PvP fights in a row? Maybe? Hopefully? Hopefully? I'm going to try parrying him again if I can. Maybe not, maybe not. Ooh! About to get decimated. Oh! Oh, Necrogamer's back. That was not very long at all. Jeez Louise. Oh! That's funny. That's funny. I like that. I like that a lot. Oh, man. Ethan lying on the ground. Yeah. That's what's so funny about it, though. It's just, like, Dark Souls PvP is just, you know, goobers having a good time. You have body blocking the door, and I appreciate that. Yeah, the PvP experience is just a bunch of goobers having a jolly time. Which I absolutely love. I absolutely love that. I'm not going to pop a dried finger because I want to actually get that bonfire. We have to move on a bit eventually. Isn't this the same area we were at last stream? We're in the same area. So, Emmy, the way this part of the game works, once you kill Pontiff, you're provided with 2 directions to go in. You can either go up that way, or you can go back to the distant Manor bonfire, which is far down this way. You might be able to just barely see it. It's like way off on the outskirts of the city over there, way beyond all of that stuff. And so we came here. Is this a sort of hub? Not really. This spot right here is the PvP arena. And we stopped by the PvP arena for about an hour last stream, but then we came... Okay, Summon Sign just went away. We stopped by the PvP arena for about an hour last stream. And then we ended up, you know, we moved on, and we went down into the Earthel dungeon. And so I thought it would be fun, while we're at the proper level to fight in the PvP arena, because it's around level 60. And my guy's level 66 right now. So I thought it would be fun to, you know, while we're here, spend some time back in the PvP arena. It's a hub, but it's a PvP hub. Exactly. So since this area, this and the swamp are the big PvP areas because they have the PvP-based covenants in them. So the Watchdogs of Farron invade in the swamp, and then the Aldrich Faithful invade here. And then there also is this space here that serves literally no function besides making for a fantastic PvP arena. And so I think it's pretty clear that... I think the devs definitely intended for this to be an arena. And, you know, they definitely wanted to create a fun PvP community here, and they absolutely succeeded. Pontiff is a great place to train yourself at PvP. Exactly, yeah. Because you can very reliably find enemies to fight around this part, this is a great place to come. to do a lot of PvP. Yeah. It's a fun spot. Yeah, it's pretty clearly awesome. Yeah. It's a really fun idea, and I think genuinely this is a lot more interesting than any of the actual just proper like 1v1 arenas that these games have. Each of the games in the trilogy has a like actual arena mode, but I think this is a lot more interesting because one, it's earlier in the game, so you get more people involved, and two, it's not strictly 1v1s. You can get these massive fight clubs going that you can't get anywhere else in any FromSoft game, to my knowledge. I can't back that up with facts, but based off of my understanding, this area in Dark Souls 3 and the Crucifixion Woods in Dark Souls 3 are the only moments in the series where you get this kind of gameplay experience. So it's really cool. It's really, really cool. And then of course down here, in the water reservoir, we have 2 Pontiff Beasts. And once we tackle the Pontiff Beasts, once we tackle these guys, then we'll get a bonfire down here, and we can rest here. In Dark Souls 2, it's a different story of Battlegrounds. Yes, it is. I haven't engaged in Dark Souls 2's like PvP arenas, but again, I think having it just literally be here in the middle of what's going on is definitely, that appeals to me a lot more than having a separate arena. I found Undead Purgatory to be, I was disappointed by Undead Purgatory, I must confess, because I arrived at a new area, and I was really stoked to see what that area was going to be, and then I couldn't access it because it was a PvP arena. And I understand that there's a point there, and I just simply wasn't engaging with it, but, it's just, I don't know. I like this a lot more. That's not to say I think that the PvP arenas are bad. I don't think they're bad by any means. Again, I haven't engaged in Dark Souls 2's, but the undead matches in Dark Souls 3 are great. I love them. And I've heard great things about the Colosseums in Elden Ring, but I do absolutely have the most fun here. Yeah. It is, yeah. Yeah, I've heard good things about Dark Souls 2 PvP. I don't enjoy the gameplay of that one as much, so I didn't really engage with that. But, perhaps if I ever go back to it, I'll definitely have to. I think I'll probably go and do New Game Plus at some point. Not anytime soon, I definitely need some time to detox. After this, we're gonna do Zelda, we're gonna do Wind Waker and Twilight Princess, which will be a good time. But, sometime in the future, who knows? Because on our list currently, the Silver Knights are already at it. On our list currently, we've got a few games lined up. I am on a indefinite hiatus from The Witcher, just because it's so dialogue-based, it's so heavily dialogue-based. I didn't like just sitting there and not contributing. And so, because I was listening to the dialogue, And so I don't know when I will go back to The Witcher. I would like to go back eventually because I know how fantastic of a game it is. But it's going to take some serious time before I do that. They're not as easy to parry in this game as they were in the first one. Jeez. Oh! And that, lords and ladies, that's the Anor Londo experience right there. Hydration check indeed. Hydration check indeed. But yeah, I want to play Demon's Souls. We were talking about another game as well. I mean, we've thrown out several possibilities and examples. Ethan, I'm just going to climb up the ladder if you want to lay down your summon sign at the top. And I'll just summon you up there. That way you don't have to come all the way down here, and then us just have to go back up the ladder anyways. But yeah. I'm trying to think of what games are on the agenda, because once we beat this, it's gonna be Wind Waker and then Twilight Princess, and then sooner or later Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. We will see when that happens, but it's gonna happen sooner or later. Let's see. I'm gonna chill right here in the corner where I can see everything when Ethan lays down his sign. I'm trying to think. Nier definitely, but I'm probably going to, like, I feel like I should stream the games that I already own before I go out buying new ones. You know what I mean? I'm also going to turn that up. Dyslexia is acting up. Where? Oh, with Nier? I misspell Nier all the time. Yeah, don't worry about it. I can never remember how that's spelled, because I don't think it's a real word. I think it's just, like, something for the game. I don't know for certain, but that is my understanding. I don't know, man. I don't know. There he is. Alright. Sweet. Alrighty. Yeah. Definitely play, Nearing Near. Yeah. We'll definitely play Replicant and Automata at some point. Back to back. For sure. I don't even... Near. Yeah. Yeah, that would be a really good time. So, we'll do those eventually. I just don't own them right now. Resident Evil 4 would be a good one. I own both versions of Resident Evil 4. I own the original and the remake. And something that I think would be really fun would be to play the original Resident Evil 4 and then the remake back to back. That would be a really good time. I've been interested in that for a while. Oh, and you know what else? Freaking Bloodborne. I want to play Bloodborne. Because I'll actually have access. Wow, Lord have mercy. I need to stop trying to parry him. I need to just fight him like a man. Head to head. Near and dear to my heart. I never thought about how many puns you can make out of Nier. That's pretty awesome. If you can make a lot of good puns out of a title, you know you're in business. Always love a good pun. But yeah, Bloodborne. Bloodborne, I think, would be great to play this year. That would be a really good time. Nearly there. Nearly past the first Silver Knight. Jeez Louise, man. Yeah. Yeah, I would really enjoy, though, like, sooner or later, you know, if we revisit Dark Souls... Well, not if. When we revisit Dark Souls 3 someday, I would really love to, just every now and again have a PvP night, you know? Maybe even, like, I might even have a character who's just eternally here. And, like, once a month, we do a stream that's just, hey, it's Dark Souls 3 PvP night, you know? And we just hop on and we do Fight Club. I think that would be a really good time. Really good time. Ooh. Alright. Yeah, let's get her done. Up we go. And to the left and to the right. Okay, I'm not dying to the Silver Knight this time. Sounds like fun. Yeah, I think that would be a really good time. And, you know, like, I would love to do... I saw a video by... I'm sure it was Iron Pineapple. It was probably Iron Pineapple. Where he, like, basically posted... He was like, PvP on the, like, Anne Orlando Chapel, like, rooftop. You know, I'm blanking on the word, but the really thin... like walkways along the top of that cathedral there. And then he gets up there, you know, he posted that, and he's like, we're doing it at this time. And then he gets up there, and there's just like, you know, 20 freaking summon signs of people there to PvP, and I'm like, I want to do that, man. I want to get. Oh, I died to him again. I would love to just get that many people together to play Dark Souls. That's like a dream come true for me, is what that would be. The hard part is knowing what level weapon and armor is good for PvP and level range. Yeah, I mean, I don't really skip the first guy and go to the third one. Honestly, that's a great plan. Of course, then I would have to be able to get this far in the games. Yeah. Yeah, which is fair. But, you know, like, this is the halfway point of Dark Souls 3. Which is why it's so good, right? Is because it's the halfway point, and so it doesn't take forever to reach this point. But you also have access to a good amount of stuff. So it's really cool because, you know, people can really experiment with their builds at this point in the game, and people can really there's a wide diversity of stuff of tools that people have access to. But at the same time, it's not so late in the game that, like, you know, everyone's character isn't there anymore. Once you beat your first Souls games, it makes the others all way easier. That's true. Yeah. For Pontiff, boss area is 50 or 60, along with +6 and +3 special weapons, yeah. Either a long way away if I play 3 before 2, or a really long way away if I don't. I cannot recommend enough that you play 3 before 2. You don't have to take that recommendation, but that is absolutely my recommendation. And the reason I say that is just because Dark Souls 2, and I've said this before and I'll say it again, Dark Souls 2 has a lot of good in it, there's a lot of merit to the game, but Dark Souls 2 is significantly harder for most people to get into. And I mean, that's just based off of the numbers, you know. A lot more people like 1 and 3 than people like 2. Now, when people like 2, they love 2. But that's kind of the thing, is I always, what I've been saying is, if you've already gotten multiple playthroughs out of Dark Souls and Dark Souls 3, absolutely hop in and see what 2 is all about. Because, you know, worst case scenario, at least now you get all the memes, you know, joking about Dark Souls 2. And best case scenario, maybe it becomes your new favorite game ever. You know, it appeals to a lot of people. Oh! Goodbye, Mr. Silver Knight. It was nice knowing you, pal. It was nice knowing you. So yeah, you know, that is my recommendation. Like I said, take it or leave it, but that is what I would do. Because 3 is, this is a subjective opinion, but 3 is absolutely the most fun. Because it's the, like, final evolution, you know, of the Dark Souls gameplay. And so the moment-to-moment gameplay in 3 feels the best. It feels very responsive, it feels very good. I did spend money to own Dark Souls 2, so I will definitely be playing it either way. Yeah, exactly. You already own the game, so definitely play it. I just think, genuinely, because 2 is also, I believe, the longest. And I think 2, if you play it before 3, I think it, again, this is just my suggestion, you don't have to take it, but I think 2 would wear most people down, before, you know, if they play it before 3. Because I feel like if I was a new player, if it was my first time and I didn't know anything about the games, Dark Souls 1, I would have a great time playing through. 2, I think would frustrate me and I would put it down and never even pick up Dark Souls 3. That is what I think would happen. Oh, item. So, I will take your advice into consideration, but we'll see how I feel after I finish 1. Yeah, absolutely. Again, there's a lot of great in 2. There's a lot of good. The story is really cool. It has some really cool characters. It has some really beautiful environments. There's a lot of good to be had from 2. I just found the actual moment-to-moment gameplay to be incredibly frustrating in comparison to 1 and 3, but it also, you know, it has a lot of cool mechanics that none of the others do. Dark Souls 2 has proper dual wielding, where, like, in Dark Souls 3, you know, if I can put a sword in my left hand, but, you know, I still don't really attack with both of them at once. In fact, I don't at all. That's blocking with a sword, and that's attacking with one sword, that's attacking with my right sword, and that's attacking with my right sword. So there is no attacking with both weapons at once in this game, whereas Dark Souls 2 has proper dual wielding, and it's really cool. And from what I've heard, it works significantly better in Dark Souls 2 and gives you a lot more, like, creativity and options. Man, only man! It gives you a lot more options even than Elden Ring does with power stancing. That is not based off of any fact, that's just what someone said in the chat room. So I don't know if that's true, but that's what I've heard. When I played Dark Souls 2, it was a great game, but when knowing about the lore, it just feels like it's a dream world, or short Dark Souls 2 is... Yeah, Dark Souls 2 is a dream theory. I've heard that. I don't buy it, but I think it's a fun theory. You know, it's fun to theorize about these games. So, you know, if people want to theorize that... yeah. It's fun to theorize about these games, so if people want to theorize that Dark Souls 2 is a dream, more power to them. Yeah. And I don't want to turn this into yet another... Dark Souls 2 has dual wielding. Yeah, it does. It's called power stancing. I don't know why it's called power stancing instead of just dual wielding, but it is. But maybe because power stancing is more specific, because technically you can dual wield in Dark Souls 3, but I mean like proper Halo 2 dual wielding. Like Master Chief picks up a second needler and fires them both at the same time, you know. That is dual wielding, and that is what Dark Souls 2 has. Which is really cool. People will also tell you that Dark Souls 2 has the best drip. I disagree with that, because all of Dark Souls... Okay, here's what I'll say. I disagree with that, but the game has fantastic drip. And the only reason I disagree with that is because all of the best outfits from Dark Souls 2 returned in 3. And so 3 has just all of the highlights of the series, plus it's all of its own original armor, which is fantastic. But drip is very important, and Dark Souls 2 has excellent, impeccable drip. I don't know where you get the Lion Knight set in this game, but the Lion Knight is from Dark Souls 2. So, the story of the Dark Souls games are independent in the sense that the sequels are not a direct continuation of the first game's story. The sequels are in different time periods and with different people. Yeah, exactly. It's based off of the same, like, it's the same world, it's the same core mythology, but each one is very different. 2 has the Falconer set, while no other game has it. Automatically the best game because of that. Oh, man. The Falconer armor is good. The Falconer set is very good. I cannot lie. It is very good. Hello again, old friend. It's been a while, huh? It's been a while. Emmy, this visual right here is going to be of significance to you at some point. I'm not going to say why, but that's going to be of significance to you sooner or later. These are the drip facts. Yeah. I do very much want to be dripped out. There's definitely a lot to look forward to once I actually start making meaningful progress. Remind me, what platform are you on, Emmy? What platform are you on? Because if you ever want to summon, I would be very down. Oh, are we going to the Church of Yorshka? Okay, heck yeah, I can get behind some Church of Yorshka. Yeah, let me know what platform you're on, Emmy, because if you want to, okay, check this out. Well, Ethan kind of spoiled it, but yeah. Invisible path. Alright, fog wall. Sorry, my friend. You gots to go. Alrighty. Yeah, let me grab this real quick. Oh, he hit his own black crystal. Thank you, Ethan. Your sacrifice will not be forgotten. Bam, there goes the fog wall. And bam, Church of Yorshka bonfire. Steam. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we can definitely, like, if you ever want help for a bit, I mean, I'm sure several of us would be willing to hop on, play some Dark Souls. And again, that would be something fun to have, Dark Souls co-op nights, even Dark Souls PvP nights and stuff, just fun things like that.
Name thyself, stranger.
Name thyself.
I am Yorshka.
What if I don't want to?
Captain of the Dark Moon.
Stranger danger, dude. I'm not telling strangers my name.
What beckoned thee to such a place?
But it's different time, different people, and different main Ashen One. Like Unkindled One, Bear the Curse, Chosen Undead. Yeah. Dark Souls 1 armors are mostly kind of goofy. Yeah. Dark Souls has some bangers, and it has a good many silly
Thou thinkst
ones.
too? Very well. Captain to this knightless company I remain. I will grant thee purpose.
She's awesome though. Tell her your name. Yeah, true. Look at those arms, bro.
Thou'st journeyed
Yorshka
far.
has never even heard of a gym.
Hear my
Holy
voice.
crap. Has she, like, eaten
Thou
food
shalt
once,
swear by the
ever?
covenant to
That
become a
is
shadow of
thinner
dark
than
wind,
bones. Her arms are
sister
actually
Guinevere.
thinner than bones.
A blade that shall hunt the foes
Lost all
of
my
our
save
lords.
files. Time to get back into it. Maybe
Then I
I'll
place
get
thee
caught up to you
under the
eventually.
aegis
I'm so
and
sorry,
power
human voicemail.
of the dark
What
moon.
happened? Can I ask what happened? That's terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. CGY.
Thou art now a
C
blade
Gwyn.
of the dark
Yeah.
moon, the only
I'm
knight
open to the
of our
possibility. Is it a Steam
Swear
Friends
this
thing?
oath
No. So,
company, and face thy solemn duty.
yes, ma'am. So the way multiplayer works, check this out. So you go to your settings, and it's the same thing in Dark Souls 1. 1 and 2, or 1 and 3 both have this. 2 doesn't, unfortunately, but 1 and 3 both have this. You go to your multiplayer settings, and you set a password that is blue. That's how Ethan and I are always able to play together. That's what the password blue under, like, right down there means, is you enter blue, and then anytime you lay down your summon sign, no matter what level you are, I'll be able to see it. And so you can enter a password with your friends, and then you and your friends will always be able to match together. So it's really cool. Yorshka has never lifted a fork, yeah. The lankiest being, lankier than Dancer, yeah. Got hacked swapping BTC to... Hold on. Got hacked swapping BTC to XMR, and I nuked my PC and moved to Linux OS. Oh, you told me that. That's right. I thought Dark Souls 3 would have Steam Cloud Save. I was wrong. I had Dark Souls 2 saves backed up, so that's good. Hey, there you go. Wonderful. Sounds like fun. Yeah, it's a really good time. It's a really good time. I mean, you've seen it. The multiplayer is super funny in these games. So,
Oh, good blade of the dark moon, welcome home. If I can provide thee succor, only tell me how.
I love how surprised she is every time you show up. She's just like, oh, you're here. Oh, okay.
Off so
Okay.
soon,
Aw.
may the dark moon watch over thee.
Okay, hang on. We're gonna do that again.
Oh.
We're gonna do that again. Listen.
Good blade of the dark moon, welcome home. If I
Yeah,
can-
here, we've heard that.
Off so soon, may the dark moon watch over thee.
I wanna put this into perspective for y'all. So, she's sitting here on a chair, on an isolated tower, a freaking 100 yards above the rest of the city. The city's just inhabited by a bunch of zombies anyways. And even if she could get down there to them, there's no one for her to actually genuinely talk to. But she's stuck up in this tower all by herself. So she doesn't even know that the city's only inhabited by zombies. She has no idea. She is just here, alone, forever. Yeah, prison tower. Yorshka must be protected. Yeah. And she is alone here forever. And you can hear it in her voice when she says off so soon, and she sounds so sad, so genuinely sad that you're leaving. Like, Yorshka, I'm sorry. I have to play the game. I have to go. I'm sorry. Like I said, I say it every stream, the voice acting in these games, unbelievable. Unbelievable. I would be open to doing co-op, I just don't want to be carried. Yeah, totally fair. So, something else, and I'll tell you this is how I like co-oping with my friends. Because my philosophy with video games is every video game that is fun is made significantly better by the addition of co-op. And so, like, if I'm playing through this game with a friend, let's say, right? I'm playing through this game with a friend. For example, I was playing through with my buddy Dominic. He and I played the entire game together. Yeah, it literally is. It literally is Prison Tower. Dominic and I played the entire game together. And I know everything that happens in the game, but I would only guide him back to stuff that he had missed. I would let him take the lead because I wanted him to explore everything on his own. And so, I wouldn't spoil anything for him. I would tell him I like playing the game. Like, if you're guiding someone through, I like playing it and letting the host take the lead and set the path, because otherwise I'd be completely spoiling it for him. And so, like, if you ever did want to co-op, that's probably how we do it, is just, kind of follow you around. Yeah. Those who kill her for a chime are vile, evil, monsters, Not sure how Pontiff got Anor Londo, or Anor Londo is left abandoned after Gwendolyn's death. Yeah, that's what I like about Dark Souls 3's world, is, golly, I'm so sorry, These streams have just turned into hating on Dark Souls 2 streams, but I swear I'm not even trying to. It just happens naturally at this point. But Dark Souls 2, it seems like I've heard the argument made that Dark Souls 2 is trying to demonstrate a world that's been going on for so long that it's just fading into nonsense. I've heard that argument. I don't know if I entirely, I don't agree with it, but again, it's a fun theory, right? Dark Souls 3, I think, learned from Dark Souls 2's mistakes and makes the world kind of collapsing in on itself. I think does that concept to a much better degree, where, the geography of these places doesn't make any logical sense at all, but it all makes, Silver Knight, it all makes spatial sense. And so the world, you can still be grounded in the world because you can still actually see at least, you can at least see what's going on. And you're never feeling totally lost. Because, I can see everywhere that I've been so far in the game. And it makes sense how I got here, and everything lines up spatially, which makes a huge difference for making the world believable. But, that's kind of the nature of it, is the world's been going on for so long that things are just falling out of place. Let the co-op host walk in every trap. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Yeah. Although the thing that was funny about playing this game with Dominic is that, I've mentioned it before, but he played Elden Ring. And I had also played Elden Ring, and I had freaking 500 hours in Dark Souls 3. Yet, yeah, we can't kill Aldrich together with Anri, I'm afraid. So, I'll tell you what, we can come open the doors, and then I'll kill Aldrich with Anri. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Dominic was already really good at the game when we started, And so even though I knew everything that was going to happen, he was significantly better at the game than I was. And genuinely, at a lot of moments, he was carrying me more than I was carrying him. Goodbye, Mr. Giant. It was a good run. It was a good run. Until when Pontiff found Anor Londo and built his city and castle around Anor Londo. There's so much lore to learn about. Yeah, there is a lot. There is a lot. I like the way Dark Souls does its lore. I like it a lot. I'm a very big fan. These games have a special way of building their worlds and making their worlds, you know, really investing. It's really easy to get invested in the worlds of Dark Souls. Hello! Freaking horrifying beast. Dark Souls 3 lore, the lands with Lords of Cinders converged literally. Yeah, huge land masses got mashed together. Yes! Which makes, you know, again, it's a great way to solve the problem that Dark Souls 2 struggled with. Because, here's the thing. Dark Souls 2 had an impossible task with its world, where it wanted to have... Dark Souls 1, the entire world is vertical. And so it makes sense that everything is stacked on top of each other and connects back the way it does because the world is vertical. But you can't have as many connecting and interlocking paths with the world being horizontal, which Dark Souls 2's is, because a real world is horizontal. Real worlds aren't vertical the way Dark Souls 1 is. The problem is, Dark Souls 2 then has an impossible task, where it wants to have these diverse areas, it wants to have diverse lands, but it also wants its world to be horizontal, and it also, you know, you have to make your world make spatial sense. So the impossible task is then, how do you make these diverse lands that connect in a satisfying way, are fun to play in, because it's a video game, before all else it has to be fun, and then also have it connect in a way that makes sense, right? And Dark Souls 3 solved that issue by just outright saying the world is literally caving in on itself, and all of these lands are getting mashed together because the Age of Fire has been continued for so long that it simply cannot sustain itself anymore, and the entire thing is collapsing. Oh, the freaking Pontiff Beast fell already. Lord have mercy, that is a horrifying critter. That thing is horrifying, dude. Ugh. Alright. And rotted away. Yeah. Yeah. Everything's burned to ash. Everything's rotting. Alright, hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Jeez, man. Freaking nasty. Ugh. Oh, I'm about to die. I'm about to die. I'm about to die. He also builds up curse, which I need to remember. I can't get hit by this guy, man. Oh. Freaking spider dog. Ugh. I mean, that is one of the best, like, spooky critter designs I have ever seen. Is this freaking thing. The way it moves, the way it just looks just standing there, you know. The way it drops from the ceiling is, of course, very cool. Like Anor Londo, yeah. Some areas of Dark Souls 2's map are spatially inside other parts of the map. There's overlap in the 3D spaces. Yes. And that's not to say overlap is something that you can never do, but because I was looking at the Dark Souls 2 map viewer earlier today, actually, and I was looking at it for a little bit this morning. Because like I said, I've been watching a bunch of Dark Souls 2 video essays. I've been watching a bunch of Dark Souls 2 videos. Nice! Every Dark Souls 2 video I can get my hands on, I've been watching. And I've been watching one series that repeatedly mentions the Dark Souls 2 map viewer, and how you can see spatially how it, you know, overlaps itself. Because literally, for those who haven't like looked at it, literally there are 3 levels that are directly on top of each other. Like not like vertically stacked, but no, they exist in the same exact physical space. And you cannot see you cannot see one level from another. So it's really goofy, man. It's really goofy. Really silly. Alright, let's push this lever. Boom! Big doors, big doors. Here we go. Open sesame. There we are. Alright. Here we go. Oh, we got invaded? Crazy time to get invaded. There. With the echo. And Orlando used to look like a golden white stone, and now it's left with goo, slime, rot, and mold. Yeah. Yeah. It's completely freaking... Excuse me. Completely freaking destroyed. Yeah. Yeah, it absolutely is. Alright, let's witness the battle. Let's witness the battle here. Yeah, and broken areas and cracks, yeah. Yeah, I mean, look at the state of this place. It's... Dang! It was well fought. It was well fought. Yeah. I sleep. Oh, man. Yeah. Alright, well, Ethan, if you don't mind, I'm gonna go kill Aldrich with Anri, and then we can kill him together. So, let's, Thank you, soldier. Alright, here we go. Here we go. It's boss time. Let's get her done. And I will, Henry. I will. We will destroy him. Oh! Alright. Bye-bye, Aldrich. Alright. I killed him, took like 8 tries, and I had him down to 1 hit on the first try, but his final phase does make me angry. Aldrich's second phase is nuts. Yeah. The music, so freaking good. Like, this is one of those boss themes where it's never something I would, like, queue up, you know. This isn't something that goes on the workout playlist by any means, but it is so effective for this fight. And even this, you know, oh, shoot. Henry's getting shredded. I'm getting shredded. Lord have mercy. Yeah, even this one, you know, the melody is still super memorable. Now, that does partially come down to the fact that it's the Moonlight Butterfly and Gwendolyn theme. But, even the parts that aren't, you know, even the parts that aren't based off of that. Because I actually heard Aldrich before I heard the Moonlight Butterfly and Gwendolyn theme. And even then, you know, the melody still stuck out to me. but let's see. The homing arrows storm and his big lasers are so hard to dodge. Yeah, they are. Yeah. It's true, however, that Dark Souls 2 has been overly hated because of often the uninformed reviews, which spread misinformation about the game. H-Bomber Guy brought this point up in his defense of Dark Souls 2. I've seen in defense of Dark Souls 2, I agree with... Okay, here's the thing. So, this is gonna be, we're getting into Dark Souls 2 critique lore here, which is such a goofy thing, but there's so much lore surrounding the discourse of Dark Souls 2. So, Dark Souls 2 comes out. This guy, Matthew Matosis, makes a video critiquing Dark Souls 2 and saying he was disappointed in the game. Much later, H-Bomber Guy makes a video in defense of Dark Souls 2, now saying, actually, Dark Souls 2 is awesome and better than Dark Souls 1, and Matthew Matosis is wrong. And then this guy Mauler then makes a freaking 10-hour response series, a 10-part, each part being like an hour, response series to H-Bomber Guy, breaking down every element of In Defense of Dark Souls 2 by H-Bomber Guy. And I've been watching, so I watched Matthew Matosis' video, I watched In Defense of Dark Souls 2, and now I've been watching Mauler's series. And, you know, with each of those critiques, I agree with some parts of what they're saying and I disagree with others. Matthew Matosis I agreed with on a lot of parts. I do think there were definitely moments where he was overly harsh. And then H-Bomber Guy's video, when he's actually talking about Dark Souls 2, Mauler's response was pretty bad, honestly. I think parts of it are really good. I think parts of it are really bad. You know, it's definitely overly long, but I think he does make a lot of great points. I think all of them make a lot of great points. And, you know, it's also partially, it's just like, holy crap, he made a 10-hour response to someone's YouTube video. Like, what on earth could he possibly say for 10 hours? And I think he does, you know, I think he makes a lot of good points about, one, about H-Bomber Guy's video, but mainly about the game itself, when he's actually talking about Dark Souls 2. But again, I think all of them make great points. I thought the first half of H-Bomber Guy's video was fantastic. When he's talking about Dark Souls 2, for the most part...
Thank you. Truly.
Thank you, Henry.
Horace, we've done it. We really have.
Thank you, Henry. Love that woman. You know, when he's talking about Dark Souls 2, I think it's a great video. When he starts trashing on Dark Souls, that's when I completely disagree. And even some of what he says in the latter half of the video, I thought was dead on in defense of Dark Souls 2. But, you know, there were definitely a lot of elements that I was like, I don't know about that one. I think it's a good watch. I think it's a really good watch. He also, and one thing Mauler brings up in his video, which this is something that's really funny. Mauler brings this up as a critique against H-Bomber Guy, but then also does the same thing that he's critiquing H-Bomber Guy for. Ethan, I'm ready whenever you want to put your summon sign down, by the way. There are a lot of moments of just intense and kind of unbearable, like, smugness. I wanted to find a better word because I'm stealing that from Mauler. But, I mean, it's an accurate description. There's a lot of moments during In Defense of Dark Souls 2 where he'll make a pretty weak argument and then be like, and I'm right, and you're wrong because you're stupid, and if you disagree with me, then you're an idiot, because only an idiot would think that this thing is better than this thing. And it's like, okay, dude, yeah. Again, mostly a good watch. Oh, I want to went to grab a snack. Yeah, you're good, man. Just lay down your summon sign whenever, and we'll go slaughter Aldrich real quick. But yeah, again, mostly a good watch. Oh, Mauler is so smug. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of the thing is, you know, he's critiquing H-Bomber Guy for it and then does the same thing. But, you know, I do think he makes a lot of good points, both about the H-Bomber Guy's video, but also just about Dark Souls 2 itself. Because a lot of In Defense of Dark Souls 2, the video, is really just... It's more Dark Souls 1 is bad and therefore worse than Dark Souls 2. And again, I think most of the time when H-Bomber Guy is actually just talking about Dark Souls 2 on its own merits, I think those parts of the video are fantastic. Once he starts pretending that Dark Souls 1 is worse, that's when it gets just ridiculous to me. But I'm pretty sure that's ad hominem. I don't know what that means. What is... Oh, ad hominem. Is that like Latin for something? I don't know what that phrase means. I'm sorry. I'm a bit stupid, so please bear with me. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Okay, yeah. He watches one clip, he criticizes it. Later, on the point he makes is refuted with more context. Oh, it's a logical fallacy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, again, you know, I think that's kind of the thing. The reason I've been wanting to watch so many Dark Souls 2 videos is because, directed against the person rather than their position. Yeah. Because here's something funny about the Mauler series is he says he's doing that video and he's going so long on it because he's a fan of H-Bomber Guy. And he does like H-Bomber Guy's videos, and he's a subscriber of H-Bomber Guy. And it's like, you know, again, I think he makes great points, but also it's like, bro, you're going for 10 hours. And it's been a good watch, for the most part. All of the videos I've seen have been good. And the reason I've been watching so many of them is because I've been looking specifically for videos that I knew I was going to disagree with. Because Dark Souls 2 made me so upset in a way that no other video game has. And it frustrated me in ways that no other video game has. And I'm like, I want to know what people love so much about this game, because I felt like, in large part, I didn't experience it. Now, to be fair, my problem with Dark Souls 2 comes from, it mainly boils down to just the gameplay, which the raw gameplay is the thing that I think is brought up the least in you know, when people are defending Dark Souls 2. Again, when I say that, I'm not talking about mechanics and ideas like dual wielding. I'm just talking about the actual moment-to-moment 30 seconds of fun gameplay. And so, you know, when people are defending the art and the story, I'm like, yeah, I get it. But the gameplay, I'm like, I want to know. You know, I want to know what people love so much about it, because I must have missed it. And so I've been watching these videos. Yeah, but it's not an argument at all. What isn't? What I'm saying? Because I think that's a very good argument, is that I just found it less engaging and way more frustrating, and it was, you know, it very much seems like it was intentionally designed to be that way. But, again, there's a lot of fantastic elements. As funny as it is to say I'm right and you're wrong, and also you're stupid, it's not a valid argument. Oh, you were in response to that. I got you, Dopamine. Yeah, you're right. It's not a valid argument. And, you know, H-Bomber Guy does it, and Mauler does it. They both do it. Which is funny. But, and again, I've enjoyed... Yeah, I got you, Dopamine, I got you. And, you know, I've enjoyed all of the watches that I've seen. And I've also seen a bunch of those three. I wanted to watch all of those three series. And I wanted to make sure I watched everything in Mauler's series. Because And I'm not done with it yet. I'm not done. I mean, it's 10 freaking hours, so I'll watch like 20 minutes of it a day. I might just go kill. Signs down. Did you not beat him with Anri? No, I did. I beat him with Anri, but once you beat him with Anri, you still have to beat him in your own world. I went to Anri's world to kill him. And now we kill him a second time on our own. But yeah, so I wanted to watch the 3 big things, which are Matthew Matosis' video, H-Bomber-Guy's video, and Mauler's videos. I wanted to watch all of those because I want to make sure that when I make my own Dark Souls 2 video, I'm not just rehashing things other people have said. And so I think it's important to get that context where even though I didn't, even though I disagree with some of the points they make, I think it's important to watch, to actually understand what I'm arguing, if that makes sense. In the same way that, dude, by the end of Dark Souls 2, I did not want to be still playing the game. I wanted to move on, but I thought it was important that I fight every boss because, that way I can actually talk about them, like Dark Lurker. I would have not fought Dark Lurker if it was up to me, and Dark Lurker is one of the most praised bosses in the game. And I was like, no, it's important that I actually do this. Also, Mauler says he's being completely objective, which is not true at all. Yeah, he does talk a lot about, like, just pure objectivity, and I'm like, there's no... I don't know, that's video games like these are art, and the point of art is to elicit emotions, which are subjective. And pretending that subjectivity has no place in it is, kind of ridiculous. I think the best way to review things is to balance objectivity and subjectivity. I think that's the best way to do it because that's what art creates. There are objective things about it, but there are also subjective things about it. For example, objective fact, Dark Souls 2 plays differently from Dark Souls 1 and 3. Subjective statement, I think it plays worse. But, another objective fact is that 3 plays differently from 1. So, like, if you're being entirely objective, you have so little to work with from an emotional standpoint. And so that's why, I want to make sure I'm very fair to the game. I want to make sure I'm very fair to Dark Souls 2 when I do make my video on it. And that's why I want to know everyone else's thoughts on the game. You've got to be kidding me. That's so funny. I'm gonna get warped to Dancer's boss room and then die. Devourer of Gods. Like funny Terraria Calamity. Genuinely, the Calamity mod is probably a reference to Aldrich. Because I know the Calamity mod... okay, I'm not gonna say I know, but based off of my memory, the Calamity mod references the Dark Souls series multiple times. If there's a Devourer of Gods in Terraria's Calamity mod, it's probably a Dark Souls reference. We will save his soul. We will. You know me. I'm always gonna do that. I'm still stuck on DOG. On dog. Oh, that's funny. That's really funny. Oh, mercy. But yeah. You are dead but alive in the cutscene. Yeah. Yeah, it's a worm. I gotcha. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. That's where I'm at with... Oh, I do want to solo Dancer as well. So I'm gonna fight her alone if you don't mind, Ethan. Get your souls. Oh, I am going for those souls. I had like 100,000. I'm not losing those things. But yeah, so that's why I'm watching everything. Because every Dark Souls 2 video that I've watched so far has made a lot of great points that I agree with, and a lot of points that I disagree with. I think every video I've watched has a lot of strong arguments and a lot of weak arguments in them, but all of them have been enjoyable watches for the most part. So, yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. Two-handing ahead. Boop. Visions of Victory. Is this new game or new game plus? This is new game. This is regular new game. Also, good to see you. Let's see, is that Diavin? Is that how you pronounce that? I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce that. Yeah, Dancer is important to solo. Yes, very much so. Very much so. I don't think there's any items up here. But... yeah, ain't nothing up here. But, that's alright. No chest ahead, only sadness. Oh, that's silly. That's silly. Yeah. So lost a little bit of the splendor it had, huh? Let there be treasure. Chess. Visions of... oh my goodness. Sun Princess Ring. Alright, there we go. Yeah. Let's see here. Alright. Down we go. Over to Dancer. Dancer is one of the coolest bosses. Yes. Agreed. Wholeheartedly. I wholeheartedly... Lord have mercy. Dark Souls 3, like Visions of Fatty. Like I've said a million times, and I will continue to say until the day I die, Dark Souls 3 has the best boss lineup of a video game ever, bar none. Dark Souls 3 does. I don't know if I said Dark Souls or Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3 has the best boss lineup ever. I'm a new subscriber, dude. Hey, yeah, that's what's up. Dancer delayed attack is suck. Yeah, it makes it harder, yeah. These messages, if you know, you know. Yeah, right? Right? Dancer is such a baddie. Oh, yeah. Alright, let's level up a couple times.
Speak thy heart's desire.
Let's see what we can do.
Then touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
Alrighty. I'm going to bump attunement way up. I'm also going to bump endurance up a couple times. Wow, that's literally all I can do. Okay. That'll do. Nope. No, it won't. We're going back to 20 so that we can make our vigor 23. Yeah, I like that. No. Our vitality 17. That's what we're going to do. Dancer is an abusive dance partner. Is Dancer the first female boss in Dark Souls or not? I don't... no, Quelaag. Quelaag's the first. Do I plan to get 100% achievements in Dark Souls 3? Definitely eventually. I don't think on this playthrough we will, but I want to come back and get 100%. I would like to, because I never have. But if there is a game that is worth 100%ing, it is this one.
Gracious.
Yeah. Because Dark Souls 3 is one of my favorite games ever, and I could feasibly get 100% in this game, and so I'm like, yeah, I should do that then. Oh, that's the Exile armor, okay, with the cape. That's Horus. There's Smog. Lautrec. Nice. Oh, I can get the Undead Legion paints. And there goes all of my souls. Yeah. Bring more souls. I gotcha. Yeah, definitely worth it. Yeah. But you have to go through all of the pain to get the +3 rings. I mean, a lot of those can just be got from...
Seems like ages passed. I imagine his passing was long ago. I miss the old bugger, I do. My thanks. I'll be sure this coal is put to good use.
Thank you, Andre.
Never before seen by the likes of ye. It's but a small service to pay my humble respects.
Thanks, Andre. Yeah. I know it's definitely going to be a little bit of a slog at some points, and we are going to have to spend 6 hours farming Proof of Concord Kept, but, I love this game enough, and I play it enough that I'm like, I might as well platinum it, because the only video games I have ever gotten 100% completion in are Let's think. Okay. Super Mario 3D Land. I'm going in chronological order here. Super Mario 3D Land, The Legend of Zelda, A Link Between Worlds. No, that's not true. I haven't gotten 100% in A Link Between Worlds. There's one thing that I'm missing. It's the multiplayer thing. So I'm missing that. So Super Mario 3D Land, The Legend of Zelda, Majora's Mask. I have 100% in Majora's Mask. Paper Mario The Origami King, and Journey. I think those are the only 4 games that I've ever 100%ed. So, I think it would be really cool to 100% Dark Souls 3. Yeah. Yup, it'll be a pain, but you can get someone along, or a partner that would want to 100% it too, it would be easier. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we've been... Because I also, I'm doing this playthrough right now, and this playthrough I'm doing just with whoever wants to join, I've got the password right beneath here. So, like, if you want to hop in, there's certain bosses that I want to solo, but other than that, I'm playing, the entire game with just whatever viewers hop in and would like to play. Wind Waker is my first 100%. Nice. Mad respect. But a co-op playthrough, because I have not soloed Dark Souls 3 in years. My most recent time playing, I was a Phantom for my buddy Dominic, and now I've been summoning, y'all in the chat room for the entire playthrough, which is awesome, and it's a ton of fun, and I love doing it. But, it is an objectively different experience from going through the entire thing on your own. Oh, hey! Thanks for the subscription. I appreciate that. I heard that sound, and I was like, I keep forgetting that I have that, like, sound effect set up, and I'm like, why is that playing in Dark Souls? But thank you for the subscription, Divan. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. But, yeah, so, I was saying... Oh, yeah. I was just saying, I'd like to, do a solo playthrough live stream of Dark Souls 3. Because I love this game. And I'm definitely going to want to revisit it. And, I think Dark Souls 3 would be a really fun game to just revisit, like, every few months, Like, hey, we're playing Dark Souls 3, we'll play Wind Waker, and then Twilight Princess, and then probably Bloodborne. And after that, maybe revisit Dark Souls 3. Do a quick Dark Souls 3 run, and then move on to the next thing, Because there's so many challenge runs that you can do. There's so many fun, creative ways to experience Dark Souls 3. And all of the Dark Souls games have that. All of the Dark Souls games have a ton of possibility for fun challenge runs, but 3 is just my favorite. So, of course, that's the one I'm gonna want to go with. We'll put back on the Abyss Watcher drip for the time being. Where on earth do I get the Lion Knight armor? Do I buy the Lion Knight from the Shrine Handmaiden? Where do you get that? Wind Waker is great. Is it technically an open world? I've heard that. I don't know, because I think it has loading zones, but I could be wrong on that. So I don't know. Try Ally. Oh, I'm not Embered, so I wouldn't be able to see him anyways. Alright, let's see here. There's High Priestess Emma. She's seen better days.
Prince Lothric is in your hands. Please save his soul. Tell him what he must be. Oh.
Basin of Vows. Alrighty. Here we go, lords and ladies. How about Dark Souls 2? Don't forget it. 2, I can't imagine, place the basin at the statue of the Beheading Knight. I can't imagine I will ever I'm definitely not going to 100% that one, just because I didn't enjoy the gameplay as much. I'll probably go back, play New Game Plus sooner or later, but I can't imagine myself 100%ing that one, because I found it a bit frustrating. So, yeah, I'm sure I'll revisit it again, but, I'm gonna need some time. It has an open world, but it's sort of superfluous, yeah. Have to kill an enemy NPC for the armor. 2, you have to find the ashes to get the shopkeeper. Okay. progression is still extremely on rails. And Wind Waker, yeah. Wind Waker is their first attempt at an open world Zelda game, using the ocean to get around the limitations of the GameCube. Yeah. It's very linear as far as the story, but it's sort of open world, lol. Yeah. By technicality. By technicality, it's open world. That's good enough, right? Technicality is good enough. Alright, Dancer. Let's see it. There she is. There she is. What an amazing fight Dancer of the Boreal Valley is. Alright, here we go, lords and ladies. Here we go. Whew. We are very close to getting one of my other favorite weapons in Dark Souls 3. One of my most used weapons in the game. Okay, ouch. I panic dodged there, but somehow I survived. Got away from the grab attack. Alright. Woo! Here we go, here we go. Hello! What's going on, Pokeearth? Good to see you, good to see you. Like, at a certain point, you can access the whole world. Yeah. Let's see. The thing is freaky. I love it. Yeah. Yeah, she is. Yeah, she is. Yeah, no, you can. You can. You can. Okay. Ooh. Yeah. Dancer is real freaky. She's like this... Oh my gosh! I was not ready for her to freaking sprint at me. That actually, like, made me jump. I did not know she did that. Fought this boss a million times. I've never seen that before. Oh, we're gone. We're gone. We're gone. Yeah. Yeah. Dang. Alright. Yeah. Dancer's really cool because she's kind of the perfect blend of this elegant and graceful nature with just absolutely terrifying. It's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. I'm a huge Dancer of the Boreal Valley fan. Huge Dancer of the Boreal Valley fan. Alrighty. Yes. Ouch. Ouchies. Ouch. Honestly, fighting these Lothric Knights, I should honestly just fight them if I don't want to take damage, but that's okay. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Let me grab my souls. Alright. Ouch. Backhand of Doom. Holy crap. Alright. Woo. Alright, I'm gonna go on and pop an Estus. Why not? Woo. I'm also going to... She moves a lot less during Phase 1 than she does in Phase 2. So, while I actually have a good chance to get her with it, I'm gonna get her with the freaking... Okay, I did not expect that to have as much range as it did. Yeah, I'm gonna get her with my freaking Great Chaos Fire Orbs during Phase 1, while I actually have a good chance to. Okay. Good grief! Oh my gosh, that was close. That was very close. Too close for comfort, I would say. Oh, we're done. We're done. Okay, we just barely survived. Good thing in Dark Souls. Hang on. I will read that when I'm not at risk of instantly perishing. Alright. 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 Oh, I'm gone. I'm gone. That actually may kill me. We have the tiniest sliver of health. We have the tiniest... Oh. Oh, shoot. Yeah, we're done. Huh. I've never seen her do that. I don't know if I've seen the spin without the second sword. The good thing in Dark Souls, after we kill the boss, we can buy their armor at the Shrinement. Yeah. My Pyromancer in Dark Souls 3 isn't so powerful like he is in Dark Souls 1. From Software nerfed it. Really? I would disagree. I think Pyromancies are incredibly powerful in this game. Yeah, very viable. I found a lot of luck in this game with Pyromancies. I think Dancer isn't weak to fire. So honestly, like, she may be resistant to fire in truth. Because, yeah, the Great Chaos Fire Orbs weren't honestly doing a ton. It might be better suited to just wail on her. Because I think I was doing much better when I was just doing that. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Yeah, that's gonna leave a mark. Oh, okay. I'm gonna run away, gonna run away, gonna run away. Okay. Yeah, I've never seen her sprint before. I guess I've never been far enough away to warrant it, maybe? But, like, even now... Right, she's just kind of attacking her way over here. Yeah. The Dancer's sprint, that is terrifying. That is terrifying. Did not know she could do that, man. Woo. Okay. Alright. Let's make some actual progress, huh? There we go, phase 2. Phase 2. Okay, it's time to run away. It's time to run away. Woo! 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 Oh, okay. Jeez Louise. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. You can see the boss room starting to catch on fire there. Oh, it is all on fire. Alright, here we go. Ooh. Oof. Okay, chugging. I will read y'all's messages, but historically, I do not have a good track record of reading the chat room while in a boss fight. Historically, that tends to go very poorly for me. So, I'm gonna wait, especially, oh, well, never mind. Okay, apparently I don't need to wait at all. Let's see here. So the Dancer is good fire resist. Yeah, I think so. In Dark Souls 1, it's easy to soul level 1 the game with Pyromancy. Interesting. Yeah, I think it's a rare attack move. Yeah, I think I love my Pyromancy build. You aren't too invested in it. Hold on, sorry. Freaking, my right eye has been very much bugging me. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope that doesn't freak anyone out, me poking my eyeball there. I have contacts in, so I can, like, I'm touching the contact. I'm not touching the eye itself. But my right eye has been bugging me, like, all afternoon. And I don't really know why. I mean, I love my Pyromancy build. You aren't too invested in it. Also, it was just kind of OP in Dark Souls 1 because you could be really tanky and still do the same damage. Yeah. There's some dozen bosses who use their attack move. Yeah, their rare attack move. I love how I can see the inspiration that other games take from Souls. Yeah. Helicopter. I was struggling with that boss. Hey, what's going on, DJ Dylan? This boss feels like the kind of guy you would fight in Hollow Knight. Yeah. Defeated the Dancer as the Abyss Watcher. That's fun. That's fun. Abyss Watchers are... Oh my goodness. Honestly, I know we spent an embarrassing amount of time on the Abyss Watchers on this run. I spent like 3 hours on the Abyss Watchers on this run. But honestly, I'm glad. I wouldn't have it any other way. I love the Abyss Watchers so much. And again, all of my recent playthroughs of Dark Souls 3 have been co-op based, where I'm a phantom for one of my buddies. And so the Abyss Watchers have been like kind of a cakewalk. Because in co-op, it loses so much. That fight is very much meant to be soloed, I think. I think it's at its best when it's soloed, I can say that. And so, spending freaking 3 hours on them, because that fight is just pure bliss. Every second that I'm in that boss fight, I'm having the time of my life. Yeah. Now that is my point, Ethan. Also, Pyromancy's in Dark Souls 1 doesn't spend stamina. Yeah. Yup, I was the Abyss Watcher, then I turned into the Knight Artorias, and then I have the Dragon Slayer armor, and yes, I love the Abyss Watchers too. Yeah. Their drip is so good. The Abyss Watcher shirt, the Solaire helmet, and Alva's gloves are, like, my favorite drip in this entire game. I should mix up my drip more often, but I, more often than not, am just wearing this. I like how the Abyss Watcher shirt is, 1, it just looks awesome in its own right, but 2, it has a cape. Anything with a cape is instantly cooler. And 3, I love that it's short-sleeved. I love having my freaking... I love making my guy turbo buff, and then having his biceps out like he's freaking Doom Guy. Big fan. Big fan all around. Oh, I'm done. No, I'm not. We're still in it. If I remember correctly, Dancer is a lover or loyal to Pontiff Sullivan. So, my understanding, my memory, if memory serves me right, Dancer and Vort are kind of similar to the Boreal Outrider Knights, where they've, like, pledged their fealty to Pontiff. Oh, okay. Helicopter time. They've, like, you know, pledged their loyalty to Pontiff. They're his most loyal knights or whatever. And so he turned them into these giant freaking monsters. So... yeah, you're absolutely right. She is loyal to Pontiff. But, yeah, I don't think she's a... I don't think she's a lover of Pontiff, because... she's kind of a monster right now. Can you break down a lore from the boss? I forget about this Dancer lore. Yeah, there is... I don't remember how much of it is, like, concrete, but I know there is lore around her. Finally beat Dark Souls 3 for the first time ever. Me and my friend would play Dark Souls, and my friend did a live stream, and we both went back to back defeating bosses. After the final boss, we did PvP for fun. As you should. Yeah. No, I've been saying, like, I would very much like to, you know, like in the future, if we can get a bit of a bigger crowd, I would love to do just like Dark Souls 3 Fight Club nights. Yeah. What's going on, Wandering Flame? Welcome back. Welcome back. It's always a good day with you around, as someone in Skyrim says. I don't know who says that, but someone says that. Let's see. Alright, bam. Lothric Knight Great Shield. Am I on PlayStation? No, I'm afraid I'm on Steam. Yeah. Did I already beat Aldrich? Yes! Twice we killed Aldrich, because killed him with Anri, and now we are here. And then we killed him on my own playthrough. It's funny, I actually died. Like, he put up a bunch of spells, and I killed Aldrich, but the spell lingered, and so it came back and killed me after he was already dead. There's a trophy for that in Halo. It's called From the Grave. So Aldrich was just trophy hunting, I guess. Oh, need to dodge. Yeah. And so I got the whole cutscene of warping to Dancer, and then immediately died as soon as I actually loaded into this room. Alright. I think, yeah, there's phase 2. There's phase 2. So, I am going to run away and hide now. Oh, unless I get stuck. Getting freaking lost and stuck on some of the level geometry there. Not looking where I'm going, and I'm just running into a pillar. Woo! Okay, gotta stay locked in. Stay locked in, stay focused up. We can do this. We have 10 Estus. So we can easily do this. It's just a matter of actually paying attention, focusing up. Ouch, ouch. I ought to equip Sunlight Blade or Lightning Blade, whatever I have. Oh, that's some BS. I'd also play this game on Halloween. Oh yeah, that sounds fun. Yeah. Yeah, Dark Souls is definitely a good Halloween game. The Mammoth Tusk Lady. Oh, in Skyrim? I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it. Alright, here we go. Ouch! Although the helmet just looks awesome. Yeah, seriously. Yeah. I don't know whose helmet you're talking about, but whether you're talking about me or Dancer, it's applicable. Or the Lothric Knights outside. Dark Souls 3 just has such impeccable drip. The Dark Souls 3 drip is just, it is sublime. Alrighty. Oh, I need to get back. Yep, that's not something I want to be freaking hit with. Alrighty, here we go. Woo! Woo! Okay. Need to stay locked in. Need to stay locked in. Pay attention. Pay attention. Keep my eyes open. Dancer helm. Yeah, seriously. Her helm is awesome. After you beat Dark Souls 3, you should play Bloodborne. I want to later this fall. I don't have a PlayStation, but my roommate does, and so this fall, he said, you know, he's gonna let me play Bloodborne. So I would very much like to play that. After 3, we're doing Zelda. We're gonna do Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. But oh my gosh, did I just freaking deflect her? There we go. Soul of the Dancer. Alrighty. 66,000 souls. That's not bad. We'll take a rest at this bonfire, level up at Firelink Shrine, and then it's on to Consume King's Garden. Yeah, I had her as my wife in my first Skyrim playthrough, and she said that line all the time. Nice. Used her helm during my playthrough of Dark Souls 3, as you should. Was that the first attempt? No. That was, I want to say, like, 4th attempt, I want to say. I could be wrong on that, but I think it was the 4th.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire.
The white noise level coming from my microphone is crazy tonight. I don't know why. I'm going to sign off for the night. Good job on the win. Thank you for being here as always, Emmy. Oh, and before you head out, make sure if you have any movie night recommendations, post them in the channel, in the movie night recommendations channel. I don't remember what it's actually called, but it has a name. So yeah, make sure to pop any recommendations, and tomorrow we're gonna do movie night. But thank you for being here as always, and we shall see you around. Alrighty.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Bye, Firekeeper.
May the flames guide thee.
Thank you, Firekeeper.
Well met, Ashen One. How may I be of service?
Alright, let's see if she's got anything good for us. She's got Dancer's armor, which is huge, because Dancer's armor is awesome. But nothing I actually want to buy, particularly. Oh, Untrue White Ring. I forget she's... Oh, she sells the Untrue Dark Ring and Untrue White Ring. Oh, she sells... Does she... She probably only sells them once Yuria is dead. That's my guess. So that way you can still get them even if you've killed Yuria. Can I buy anything from Carla? Let's see here. 4th is pretty good, man. Pretty good. Thank you. Thank you. Ah, love.
Hello again.
Hi, Carla. What movies, dude? I like horror and thriller genre. Yeah, so there's a link to our Discord server. Should be in the description. Love Carla. And whatever movie that, you know, you would like to watch, I'm just having everyone put in suggestions, and then tomorrow, you know, we'll vote on whose movie we want to watch, and then at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're all going to watch a movie together. So,
Stay safe.
I will do my best. Hello, Grey Rat. Grey Rat, my beloved.
Oh, hello, you're back.
Does she sell seashells by the seashore? Maybe. Maybe.
Now it's time I do my part.
I love Grey Rat so much. Every single character in this game is just like, ah, my love. Oh my gosh. Dark Souls 3 is so good at making likable characters, dude. I don't know how they do it. I don't know how they do it so well.
And stay safe.
I will, Grey Rat. I will stay safe. I love him so much. Oh. Okay.
There you are,
Hi,
unplayable.
Cornix. Hi, Cornix.
To have a pupil as dedicated as you.
Oh, mercy. Alright, we'll reinforce that, reinforce that, reinforce that, reinforce that, reinforce that, reinforce that. And we can't reinforce it anymore. Learn Pyromancies. Nothing I need to learn right now. I guess I can go on and learn Poison Mist.
Do not be gone for long. What is a teacher?
I mean, every single character that I go to in Firelink Shrine, I'm just like, I love them. I love her. I love him. They're all beautiful. They're all so good. They're all so awesome.
Back again, I see.
Hi, Orbeck.
I suppose this means
Carla
more for
is a
sorcerers.
lifesaver for pyromancy users. Yeah, seriously.
Oh my. You've made quite the discovery.
I have.
This is
I
a
tend to do
scroll
that.
of The prodigious Big Hat Logan. A masterful sorcerer, long missed in Minheim. And now we have his scroll. Right here in my very hands.
Mm-hmm. Yes, yes. I ain't gonna buy any of those because I don't use sorceries, but
Come again.
cool to have. Cool to have. Yeah. Yeah. Alright.
Oh, Champion of Ash, welcome back.
Hello, Irina.
Do you wish to hear a tale? You only have to ask.
Every single character, man. I don't know where I find her divine
Have a
tomes. I
pleasant
don't know where I
journey,
find them.
Champion of Ash. I pray for your safety.
I love her too, man. It's like I said. Most of the characters that I come across in this game, I'm just like, I love them. I love them. I would die for most of the inhabitants of Firelink Shrine. Leonhard, no, but he is sick. He's awesome. Yeah. Yeah. Big Leonhard fan. Would not die for that man, though. Because he would not die for me. But, like, her, absolutely. Andre, absolutely. Cornix, absolutely. Irina, absolutely. Orbeck, yeah, absolutely. Carla, absolutely. And Grey Rat. Absolutely, dude. Grey Rat is the goat above all goats. I love Grey Rat. Huge fan. Huge Grey Rat fan. Yeah. Carla's really fun, though, because, you know, having access to Black Firebomb is one of my favorite things in the game. Love me some Black Firebomb. Oh, you know what else? It is almost midnight, and we just beat Dancer, which is a pretty good pausing point. I think this calls for a coffee break, dare I say it. I'm going to throw the Be Right Back screen on, but I'm just going literally right here. Yeah, my PC is chugging tonight. The noise floor, the noise of the PC is literally louder than the noise on coming into my microphone. It's literally louder than the noise of the game, the ambient noise of the game. Hang on. That makes it significantly worse because that's turning on omnidirectional. But yeah, I don't really know what to do about that though. I don't know why it's so. I mean, let me pop up in my task manager. I wonder if it's only using 40% of the CPU. So I'm surprised it's running like as freaking loud as it is. Let me know if the noise of that is bugging y'all though. Let me know if the noise of that is bugging y'all. Because if it's not bugging y'all, then it's not bugging me. But, you know, it's hard trying to balance the volume on this playthrough. It's very difficult, but sooner or later I've got to shut up and make some coffee, right? Boink. Yeah. Love me some coffee. While that's going, I'm also going to I'm back to a Be Right Back screen. Yes. Yeah. Always important to have a good Be Right Back screen going on. Let's see. I'm going to play a little. I know exactly what I'm going to play. Oh my goodness, I know what I'm going to play. Hold the phone. Here's what I'm gonna play while I'm gone. I'm gonna play the freaking cafe music from Paper Mario is what I'm gonna play. Love me some cafe music from Paper Mario. If I can find it. I don't know where it is. I know where it used to be, but I updated my Paper Mario soundtrack and now it's somewhere else. And I can never quite find it. Maybe it's here? Yep, there it is. Boink! I'm gonna play that. And I'm also going to set that to play again. Yeah. It's low enough to not bug me. Enjoy the coffee break. Yeah. I'm also going to run to the bathroom right quick. And then I'm gonna be back in like 2 seconds. And I'm back. Hello. You know what I did forget though? A spoon to stir my coffee creamer. I'm gonna grab one of those. I'll be back again. Give me like 15 seconds this time. And I return. Okay. Hello, everybody. I apologize. I know there was a lot of comings and goings, but I'm back now. So I'm gonna stir my coffee and then we can get the show on the road, huh? In the meantime, how are y'all doing tonight? You know, on these live streams, it does tend to, you know, it's just me kind of talking endlessly over and over again. And so, it was 47 seconds. Ah, well. Close enough. 47, 15, basically the same number, right? So, yeah, how are y'all doing? Because these things tend to end up being just me kind of endlessly talking and rambling on and rambling on. So how are we feeling tonight, lords and ladies? I hope we're doing well. I hope everyone's having a good time. Maybe kind of a cozy night, you know? I've been getting a lot of rain where I'm at. I've been getting a lot of rain. It didn't rain today, but it's rained a lot recently. So it's been nice, you know, it's been nice and kind of calming, kind of relaxing a little bit. Yeah. I'm tired and very much still sick, but doing alright. Okay. That's good. That's good. I mean, it's not good that you're sick, but, you know, doing alright regardless. That's what we like to hear. That's what we like to hear. Just found out the house next to mine has been flooding my yard and giving the weeds water. Jeez Louise, Greyheart, you cannot catch a break. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm getting packed up to go up to Maine with my uncle, and we are gonna go canoeing. It is awesome. One of my favorite experiences of my life. I think about this on a regular basis, and I've been telling all of my friends about it. I am gonna fade out the cafe music. As much as I would love to keep. It's been so weird since May. Yeah, no, sounds like it. One of my favorite experiences I've ever had in my entire life is in high school. my environmental science class, we went on a trip where we went to the coast and we hopped in kayaks and we kayaked like freaking 3 miles out to an island and we camped on the island and then the next morning woke up and kayaked back to the mainland. And that is one of the most fun things I have ever done in my entire life. That was such a good time. Such an unbelievably good time. And I think about that. I think about that very regularly. That is definitely something I would love to do again. That was one of the coolest trips I've ever been on. Yeah, sounds awesome. It was. It was. And super cheap, too. That's the other thing, is, you know, we just packed food, brought it with us. Visions of happiness, indeed. We packed food, brought it with us. Hidden path ahead, praise the quagmire. I don't think that's true. Betrayal, try sadness. I think that's the same guy. That's funny. That's really funny. I love that. Yeah, it was dirt cheap because the island we went to was like a national park or something. And so it was like $15. Ha, door, you bastard. The kayaks weren't that expensive. Like, that was so much fun. And I'm like, dude, I'd rather do that than, like, you know, some expensive, like, freaking beach something or other. That was just such an unbelievably good trip. And let me tell you, like, kayaking in the... Why is my... Sorry, my freaking, like, scroll lock was on. Kayaking in the ocean, like, at sunrise, while the sky is still all golden and pink. Oh my gosh. If you want to talk about pure bliss, that is it. That is it right there. Yeah. That was a ton of fun. So, you know, moral of the story, freaking get outside, do cool stuff. Go with your friends. Go with your friends. I went with one of my really good buddies. He was in, because like I said, it was a class trip, but it was a tiny class. There were like 5 of us. Who's this Keanu? One of the viewers. Yeah, that's Ethan. That's Ethan Madigan in the chat right there. So, if you wanna hop in, dive in. If you wanna hop in, the password is blue. It's right there under my little webcam there. And if you'd like to join us, feel free. You are more than welcome. Oh, that's an Ember. That's not an Estus. Oh, Ethan's cooked. Yeah, I went on a huge canoe trek through the lakes in upstate New York. Yeah, dude. Yeah. No, I mean, stuff like that is amazing. And it just creates unforgettable angel ahead. Who? Oh, Cyrus? Yeah. It just, that creates such valuable memories that you can't, you know, you're not going to get that crap from anything else. So, that was massive. That was massive. Woo. Consumed King's Garden. Estus Shard. Massive. We love to see an Estus Shard. Boink! Titanite Chunk. Oh, I need some freaking poison resistance is what I need. I have a little purple moss. The little blooming purple moss. This boss has bomber music. Yeah, yeah. Or banger, I'm sorry. Yep. Oh, I rolled too far. Yeah. No, Osiris' theme is gorgeous. I am a massive Osiris theme fan. Okay, good, that is toxic. I was concerned that was going to be just regular poison, and I wasn't going to have the proper defensive measures to fight it. But I do. Hello, slugs. Claw. Lord have mercy. Shadow stuff. Estus up. Black Firebomb. Bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk. Gotta heal, gotta heal, gotta heal. Alright. Yeah. Typo. Nah, I gotcha, man. I gotcha. The funny thing is, when it comes to y'all putting typos in the chat, is that, like, later in the night, like, right now, especially, right now it's worse than it normally is, and I'm not entirely certain why. But, you know, when my contacts start to blur, like, I can read Warrior of Sunlight Keanu Saves, I can read Great Chaos Fire Orb, but my contacts are just blurred enough that I can't read necessarily all of the things in the chat room. I kind of forgot this area and I cleared out Lothar Castle. Nice. That's the only bonfire in this area. So if we need to then play through this area on your profile though, we can, because after Osiris is another area. Although, you know what? Honestly, I might solo that anyways. Because because that is an excellent fight after Osiris. Osiris is a great fight as well, but that is an excellent fight. Alrighty, let's see here. Large Titanite shard. Let's see. There's a guy leaned against the tree up there, schlumped. Titanite chunk. What, are you alive? You are. Oh, he's gonna like explode into a big abyss beast is what he is. That's his deal. I was like, what on earth is the deal with that guy? Alright. Where you at, Keanu? There he is. Jeez Louise. Okay. Lock on camera, lock on. See, that's not what I wanted you to do, actually. It's actually not what I wanted you to do. That means you have to run through all the enemies. Yeah, that's the good thing about Consumed King's Garden. It is super easy to just sprint through. It does not take very much time at all to just boogie right on through Consumed King's Garden, which is hype. I like that. I like that a lot. Like, it's a small little area. It's a small little area, but I really enjoy it. I really enjoy it. I'm also going to be a freaking lazy bastard, and I'm actually going to sit down for a brief moment, because I have been standing... Ow! Oh my gosh! Ow! Jeez! Oof! I just freaking decimated my toe with that stool. Lord have mercy. Ow! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Ow! Whew. Ow. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow. That hurt way more than it had any right to. Jeez Louise. So we doing champion tonight? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. It takes longer and used all your flasks for the enemies, like the knights and goo monsters. Yeah. It took 1,000 damage. I did. Oh my gosh, that was a critical hit. That was a critical hit on me right there. Jeez Louise. Self-inflicted freaking backstab to the toe. Oh my goodness. Ouch. Ouch. Ow. Oof. Oof. Oh my gosh. I love the idea of someone like showing up just in time for that. That would be so funny. Like if someone had just gotten here and then they just watched me freaking demolish myself. Just keel over and die. Oh, mercy. Okay. Yeah. Let's, whew. Ow. Yeah, that doesn't feel awesome, I'm gonna be honest. You know what's not a good idea is probably parrying Cathedral Knights, and I don't know why I even tried parrying him. Jeez, can you... I'm gonna do it again, though, because I'm just a... These are such cool enemies. I love the Cathedral Knights so much. Man, are they cool. They are so cool. Try lever. Oh, can you... Oh, okay, good, you did flick it. Lord, it's these losers again. Yeah, Cathedral Knights are awesome. I am a huge fan of the Cathedral Knights. Whee! Yeah. Oh! I jumped too early, but I have cat rings, so we're good. Sadly, you won't get their armor of black and gold outline. Yeah, they're cool, but man, are they problem children to fight. They are, but they're definitely tough. But I mean, they're the giant, you know, freaking mace-wielding, great shield-having knights. Like, they should be, you know. I love them. Because they have such a threatening presence, and they earn it. They earn every last bit of their reputation. Ooh. Ouch. Ouch. Let's see. Cathedral Knights. They move too fast and too much for their weight. See, you said that last time. I mean, that's just... Nah. I'm gonna disagree on that one. Fire ahead. Oh yeah, because fire's really good against these things. I was gonna bust out the fire on the last guy, but then I just fumbled the bag. Because fire freaking slaughters these things. Woo-wee! Okay. You know what I need to do? I got that Estus shard. I need to make an Ashen Estus out of that. Because I'm already out of Great Chaos Fire Orbs. Yeah. Who put them on the rafters? Yeah, the rafters is fun. I like the rafters a lot. That's a really goofy challenge. I love it. Great Sword Ones pushed me off those rafters an uncounted amounts of times. Yeah, no, it presents an interesting challenge. Because it presents you enemies in a way that is, like, very, you know, difficult to beat. And so, you know, the way I always kill them is I just lure them over to an area where it's safe to actually fight them. Because fighting them on their own turf is way too dangerous. I'm never even gonna try that. I mean, I did on my playthrough, but that's just because I'm an idiot. I never mean to try that. Hey Ethan, let's just not even kill these guys. Let's just freaking sprint it. Let's go. Wait, wrong way. This way. Because I don't have any fire stuff. Yeah, we gotta... Oh, he dropped something. Hang on. Let me grab that. Boink! Okay, getting out of here. Yeah, the rafters are a really fun challenge. I like that a lot. Because you have to play super smart or else you're gonna get killed on the rafters. And I play like an idiot a lot of the time, but, you know, it's good. Lock in. These monster things are worse than Cathedral Knights. I like the Knights better than those dudes. Yeah, like I said, Cathedral Knights slap. Big fan of Cathedral Knights. Let's see. Is that a door? No. Okay, so the door's halfway down. That's right. We gotta jump. Let's come this way, though. Unlock the shortcut first, and then we can go back and, ouch. Get killed, apparently? Oh, blow dart. Okay, that'll do it. That'll do. Whew. Yeah, Consumed King's Garden is really cool because it's always just, like, it's like this fun little mini level, you know. It's very small, but it's jam-packed with stuff. And you can do Consumed King's Garden mad quick. You can just sprint through it, but if you actually take your time with it, there's a lot to be gained from that, which I really enjoy. I love this area. It's a fun little spot. Because, I mean, you know, you're in and out in 15 minutes if you're playing quick. But, you know, I like taking my time with it. Big fan of taking my time. Alrighty. Let's come through here. Not only that his music hits so hard. Yeah, his music hits... Not only that, but his music hits so hard. It absolutely does. Osiros is just a stellar boss all around. Huh. I'm getting dangerous with the Silver Cat jumps, but I need to make sure I jump off like early enough that Ethan can jump off after me. Keanu, I should say. Yeah, the music for Osiros is just legendary. Time for revenge indeed. Alrighty. I'm going to take the one on the left first, because I do not want to deal with the one on... Yeah, I don't want to deal with them both at the same time, which I think Ethan's taking the other one, but that's fine. Can I parry him? You know what? That's a really stupid idea. It's a really stupid idea. Never mind. Never mind. It was an awesome idea. It was actually a fantastic and great and lovely idea. Parrying Cathedral Knights was, yeah. Maybe not. Oh, maybe it was. Yeah. Oh, man. That's cool. That's cool. Y'all, I'm learning. Y'all are witnessing in real time me actually not being competent at Dark Souls. Y'all are seeing it. Totally didn't miss the first parry. It was always the right idea to parry. LOL. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah. It's fun. Like, when I'm doing these live streams for, I mean, obviously 2, that was my... Yet another example of absolutely stellar sound design in this game. Solo time? Oh, are we soloing Osiros? I can solo him if you think I should. What do we think? Is Osiros bring in Keanu, or is Osiros a solo? Monstrosity ahead indeed. What are we doing? Oh, he's leaving. Okay. I guess we're soloing then. This is about to be interesting. Oh. Should 100% solo champion though. Oh, I will. Yeah, if we die on this one, we'll just bring yeah, if
You ignorant slaves. Finally taken notice, have you?
his voice. Oh my gosh.
Of the power of my beloved Ocelot, child of dragons.
This fight is such schizophrenia. I love it.
Well, I will not give him up. For he is all that I have.
Let me set my video to 1080p 60. Yeah, HD. Oh man, I love this fight. It's such absolute lunacy. Alright, here we go. Try stabbing in the back. I don't think you can backstab the giant dragon. Why? I'm an idiot! I should have equipped lightning and I didn't because I'm a fool and a moron. Ouch. Okay. Yikes. Alright.
Where have you gone? Are you hiding from me? Come out. Come out. Don't be afraid. You are all a child of dragons. What could you possibly
Oh shoot, I need to get out.
Now, show yourself, Ocelot. My dear little Ocelot.
Alright. Oh. Do I have any lightning stuff that I could put on? Do I have any like lightning pine resin? I do. Gold pine bundle. I only have 2 gold pine resin, but I think that's worth it. I'm gonna pop one for Osiros because I mean once I equip lightning blade, I'm not gonna need gold pine resin anyways. So I think that's worth it. Unless I freaking fumble the bag and die here. His music is so beautiful. So beautiful. Jeez Louise, it looks like we're fumbling the bag, lords and ladies. Okay, I need to get out. Here we go. And he's going mad. Here we go, here we go. Oh, jeez Louise. Okay. Okay. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Ooh. 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 Alright. Ouch. I'm running very low on Estus. Very low indeed. Let's see. Alright. My lightning's worn off, but that's okay. I'm not gonna use both gold pine resins that I have. I'm just gonna power through because I don't think I'm gonna win this fight anyways. Get a good stagger on him. Alright. Let's mess him up. Let's mess him up. Alright. Alright. Dang, that is a... Looks like he's got a giant nutsack, dude. Y'all seeing that? That's so funny. When I go up behind him, I'm just smacking him in the balls. Good Lord have mercy, the music is so good. Wow, we might want to tempt Osiris right here. We genuinely might. Ooh. 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 Wow. Hang on, we gotta hit the Alrighty. Bam. Just like that. That is how it's done, lords and ladies. You know what's really interesting is that I think I did better on that fight than I typically do in Osiris in co-op. I think I just soloed him. I think I had an easier time soloing him. Or at least I performed better soloing him than I perform when I'm doing co-op. Which is interesting. Thank you, thank you. His music is so much. Cyrus is the best boss in this game. He's definitely a really good one. He's definitely a really good one. I'm a big fan. I'm a very big fan of Osiris. Easy peasy. I've never died to this guy because so many of his attacks whiff unbelievably hard. Yeah, seriously. Don't know why you needed a second phase, though. Every boss in this game has a second phase. And also, I mean, you know, that's like half of the point of the fight is him losing his mind, you know, in the second phase there. Yeah. It's cool. I love that fight. I love that fight so much. Well, and that's kind of the thing, you know, what you just said. Right, okay. That's, you know, to your point, Wandering Flame. In co-op, when he's targeting both people, genuinely, I think in co-op, when he's targeting two of us, and so many of his attacks are these wild spins, I think he's actually more likely to hit me if there's two of us, ironically. Whereas solo, like, I'm underneath him, you know, slapping him in the nuts. And so he couldn't really hit. He didn't hit me as much. That was a fun fight, though. That was a really good one. I love Osiris so much. Big fan of Osiris. Chest ahead. Oh, wow. That's absolutely right. Yeah. Titanite scale. Sick. And then, praise the god. What could this possibly be? Path of the Dragon. Now, what's all this? What's all this Path of the Dragon chicanery about? What do we think this is for? I wonder if we've seen that somewhere in the game. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe not. Who's to say? Hidden path ahead, only try rolling. Yeah. Yeah, in a duo, he has a lot more reason to do his charging attacks and leaps, but solo he just goes right over you. Yeah, loving the parries, keep it up. Thank you, Wandering Flame. Thank you. Y'all's encouragement is the thing that gets me to parry. Huh. this place again? Yeah, my good performance in Dark Souls 3, in the Dark Souls games in general, has been largely caused by y'all. So thank you. Thank you, all of you. Greatly appreciate it. My contacts are getting a wee bit, dried out. So I'm gonna pop in a couple eye drops if y'all don't mind real quick. Oh, that's cool. They've been, you wanna put your sign down and test out the co-op theory? Sure, yeah, we can do that. We can absolutely do that. Yeah, here. Boink. And then... boink. Alright, apologies, y'all. It's just, you know, when it gets late at night and my contacts start drying, you know, they blur a little bit and it's hard to see. And Dark Souls is a game where you kind of want to be able to see what's going on. I'm gonna be honest. You kind of do.
Welcome home, Ashen One.
Hi, Firekeeper.
Speak thine heart's desire.
I think I would like to level up. I think I would like to.
Then touch
I absolutely do mind. Let your eyes dry out. Lolololol. That, you know what, Wandering Flame? That's a great point. I never thought about it that way, but now that you mention it, that is absolutely what I should have been doing the entire time. Holy crap. 100,000 souls and I can only level up twice. That's nutty. Dang! Alright, 6 more levels and we'll be able to use Black Fire Orb. By the end of the game, we'll be able to use Black Fire Orb. We can fight Soul of Cinder with it. Thank you, Firekeeper. Thank you. Big fan of Firekeeper. Big fan.
You know, I was thinking about leaving for another round of thieving. There must be something of use in Lothric Castle. I'm aware of the danger. That castle is a death trap. Not a single man has returned from the castle unscathed.
No,
Even
Grey
before
Rat.
today. But I don't want to sit around and die a petty rat. And I consider myself your friend.
Grey Rat. Oh, no. Dude. I didn't think I'm actually going to cry, dude. I didn't think that Grey Rat went to pillage until I was like up in Lothric Castle. I didn't realize that beating Dancer would prompt him to pillage. Oh, Grey Rat. No. Oh no. I know he will. I know he will. I know he's gonna die, but I can't refuse him though. Because he wants to do this. And I'm his friend. I'm his friend, and I mean, he literally said it. Like, with Laurentius, it's different. With Laurentius, it's different because in Dark Souls 1, with Laurentius, he's like, hey, what's that? I've never seen anything like that. What's that pyromancy? And you tell him what it is, and he goes down, and it drives him mad. Grey Rat knows what he's getting into. Laurentius, I feel okay refusing because I'm then protecting him because he doesn't know what he's getting into. Grey Rat knows. Grey Rat knows how this goes down, and he wants it. This is what he wants. I can't tell him no, man. I can't tell him no. I can't. If I consider myself his friend, I have to let him go. It's like I don't know if y'all have seen Tombstone. Fantastic movie. It's a western, and I love westerns. Big fan of cowboys. And you have these two characters, Wyatt Earp and Doc Holliday, who are like best friends. They go way back. And Doc is dying of tuberculosis, and Wyatt keeps stopping by to see him. And at the very end of the movie, Doc tells him, he's like, you know, Wyatt, if ever you considered yourself my friend, if ever you had even the slightest care in the world for me, then you are going to walk out that door right now, and you are going to live your life, and you are not going to come back. And that's freaking Grey Rat, man. That's what Grey Rat's asking. I personally go with the idea of not sending him out And then my character gives him other ideas of places to explore after the end of the game. Rip the Titanite indeed. I can't, y'all. I can't. I respect that idea. I like that idea. It's a beautiful idea. But I have to. He's my friend. He's my friend, and it's what he wants.
Thank you for placing your trust in me. Don't you worry. I know Lothric like the back of my hand.
Great rat.
Don't you worry.
Oh, Grey Rat. Oh, Grey Rat. I am gonna buy all of his Titanite real quick. I'm gonna sell him. I'm gonna sell him all of these things. I'm gonna buy all of his. I'm just gonna freaking buy out the freaking Grey Rat shop right now is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use all of them. I'm gonna use all of my souls. I'm gonna use every single soul I have so that I can just purchase as much Grey Rat stuff as I can. Because he's freaking Grey Rat. He deserves it. He deserves it. Grey Rat deserves all of the money in the world, which is hardly, that's a fraction of what Grey Rat deserves. But I will buy every weapon that he sells, all of them. He sells Lothric Knight swords. I didn't know that. I didn't know that at all. Going through, purchasing some of everything. Yeah. I'll buy a second set of knight armor. If Grey Rat's selling it to me, dude, yeah. Like, I would straight up buy a crypto scam if Grey Rat was selling it to me. He wouldn't do that to me. But, like, if he did, I would buy it, though. I would. Straight up. I can't even lie. I would absolutely do that. I'm gonna buy Dragon Slayer Great Arrows. His death certificate. Best bro. Yeah.
Goodbye. I will leave for some time. So long for now. Do stay safe, you hear? Or my efforts will have been for naught.
Oh, Grey Rat. Oh, Grey Rat. Oh, Grey Rat. Oh. Breaking my heart, man. Wow, you need 30 faith for Lightning Blade. Okay. Cool, I did not know that. I thought it was 25. Yeah, okay. Alright. Patches would sell you a crypto scam, though. Yes, Patches absolutely would, and I would not buy one from Patches. Actually, that reminds me, Patches is up in the tower right now. So we've got to go up to the tower if we want to get Patches. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, well, Ethan, I'm gonna slap my side down, brother, so if you want to, yeah, if you want to pick me up, right out here. Right out here in the consumed King's Garden. Right there, top of the stairs. That's me. That's me. You don't need faith, just believe in yourself. Exactly. Thank you, Dopamine. That's what I've been saying. That's what I've been saying this whole time. I'm glad someone else gets it. I'm glad someone else gets it. Yeah. Yeah. Just believe in yourself, dude. Yes! That's beautiful. That's a beautiful thing. I appreciate that a lot. I appreciate that. Freaking Grey Rat, man. Freaking Grey Rat. Oh, Grey Rat. Ah, silence. Oh, Grey Rat. Heartbreaking, man. Oh. Ouch. I don't think I can parry that guy. I know I can parry the greatsword guy. I just don't think the mace is a weapon that can be parried. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. But I don't think I am. I don't think I... There he is. That's crazy seeing you not gold. Also, let me just say, I like the slightly modified Solaire drip. I like the Solaire drip, but with like full gloves and night boots. That's a really good look. And if I was doing Solaire, I think that's how I would do. Oh, hello. Mr. Fella. You're not supposed to be there, actually. Yeah, there he goes. Alright. Yep. The mace ones can be parried. Okay, cool, cool. Okay. Then it's literally just a skill issue. Oh, the Keanu. Yeah. Helmetless Keanu. There he is. There he is. Alright. I'm following you, man. I'm following you. Oh, yep. Donning the helmet. Yeah. Yes. Take a chug, take a chug. Do I have my, I don't have my actual talisman equipped. I need to equip my talisman. I apologize, freaking yawning like crazy out here. Yep. Alright, here we go. And away we go. Alright. Let's pop out here. Alrighty. And gonna come out here and take this guy out. Take out Mr. Cathedral Knight. Or... Okay, there it is. There it is. Yeah. I think I just have an easier time parrying the Greatsword ones. That's not... There's no I think about it. I just straight up do have a much easier time. I seem to be doing... Okay. I did like a shockingly low amount of damage to him on that last... On the parry punish. I don't really know what the deal with that was. I don't know what that was all about. Ouch. Ouch. I've already used up 3 S's and we're not even in the boss. I mean, I'm out here trying to be fancy with it and I don't have S's to be sparing right now. The little thralls can also be parried if you're willing to put up with their flailing BS. Yeah, yeah. I'm sure they can. They're just very fast. I might try parrying them. That could definitely be fun. Alright, there he is. There he is. Making all the... Could this be a dragon? Or a monster? Monstrosity ahead. Grub ahead. Oh! I need to go back to Firelink. And, oh! I gotta go. Excuse me. Dang, okay. I gotta go back to Firelink and grab me, Estus Shard. I have a new Estus Shard that I haven't used. So... I don't think parrying the thralls is worth it. Yeah, and this is coming from a parry guy. Yeah. Try to get Osiris stuck in phase 2. What, like stuck somewhere in the boss arena? Is that what you're saying? Because we can definitely do that. I mean, we can try. I might have done that before. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. In truth. I couldn't tell you. Hi, beloved Ocelot, child of dragons. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. What an amazing boss fight this is, dude. Yeah, we'll try to get him stuck. We'll try to get him stuck. Oh! Alright, Osiris. Let's get some. Ooh-rah. Here we go. Alright, lightning spear. Up, immediately miss. Wow, that is not worth it at all, actually. Should have gone for Sunlight Blade. Or Lightning Blade. Sorry, apologies. Ouch. Oh, jeez. Matterly phase 2. Goodness gracious. Okay. Wow, we're bodying him right now. Good grief. He didn't even have time to scream out for Ocelot. He didn't even have time. I've never seen that. He didn't have time for any of his dialogue? Oh, maybe I just can't hear it because I'm a phantom. I know phantoms can't hear like NPC dialogue. Maybe you can't hear boss dialogue either. Oh, hello. Okay. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Let's come mess him up, mess him up. Woo! Alright. Alright. Boom. So that actually wasn't so bad. I was thinking that might be more difficult. Easy peasy. Yeah. Of course, Ethan, of course. Yeah, sorry. I didn't really know how to get him stuck. So I guess that just was not happy. You're right, it does look like he got yeah, you got a big old sack. Just chilling. Oh, hello, Mr. Cathedral Knight. Okay. It can be done. It can be done. All I have to do is not be the worst ever. That's all I have to do. Okay. Boom. That's the ticket. Okay, that's how it's done. So, just a little work. Just a little work. Here we go. Ouch. Woo. Okay. Okay. Woo-wee. Alright. Alright. Oh, he can heal himself. Okay, you're getting backstabbed. Sorry. The real boss. Yeah, the Cathedral Knight. Jeez Louise. Golly. Okay. Wow. Yeah, he is not playing around, huh? He is not playing around. I'll tell you what. I gotta come down and, oh, my speakers are on. Let me turn those off. I don't need those to be on right now. Here's what I'll tell you. I've got to come back down, pick up my souls anyways. I'm gonna avenge myself. I can't not, right? I can't not avenge myself. So I'm gonna take this as an opportunity to rest my legs a little bit. Because I spent a lot of time, like, standing and walking and being out, being outside today. I've been doing a lot of standing today. So, I'm gonna sit down for a moment, take a brief respite until we kill this Cathedral Knight, and then we're gonna lock back in. We're gonna stand back up, and we're gonna get this show back on the road, as it were. Yeah. Oh, okay. Little bonus buff. Cool. Bam. Yeah. Not buffed enough, I guess. Sorry, brother. Just was not meant to be, I suppose, Cathedral Knight pants and something. I don't know what the other thing was, but like probably Titanite or something. I could warp, but genuinely, I would rather just take the shortcut, make things easier. Perimania. Perimania indeed. Well, and the fun thing about doing this is the fun thing about like just forcing myself to parry is that all of a sudden it's like, well, now I'm actually getting good at it, I mean, not great, but like decent. Oh, he fell. Goodbye, Mr. Thrall. Oh! There's not collision on that. That's funny. That's really funny. Just clips straight through the top of the elevator there. Yep. Boink! I love the Silver Cat ring so much. Huh. It's a secret passage. That it is, message. Good call. Good call. Yeah. Yeah. It says that when you're already at the secret passage. That's funny. I love messages. The message system is so perfect. Love it. Adore it. Alright. Let's see if we can't parry this guy real quick. The Greatsword guy's mad easy to parry. Also mad easy to get my freaking cheeks demolished by. Yeah. Okay. Noted. So, we're gonna come back. We're gonna do that again, is what we're gonna do. Because, that did not actually go quite as well as I had hoped that maybe it would. I saw nothing. Yeah, no, nothing happened, huh? What? don't mind the 0 souls in the bottom right corner of my screen. It's actually, so I didn't die, because dying would imply that I'm bad at the game. The reason that I have 0 souls is actually because I'm just such a great person that I took, I took my vast amount of souls, of which there are many, and donated them to charity because I'm so kind. I donated them to poor hollows who have no souls left. And I was like, here, you need this more than I do. And I gave them away. Because I'm just that awesome of a person. You only have 0 souls because you spent them all at Grey Rat. Exactly. I also spent them all for Grey Rat. I donated them all to charity and to my dear friend Grey Rat. Yeah. Alright, kill that guy real quick. Now, on another note, there are some souls here that, would you look at that? Random, unrelated souls that I just happened to acquire 30,000 of. That is quite fortunate. Look at that. Look at that. What a lucky day. What a lucky day, huh? Jeez Louise, can I... Oh, I can't. I'm garbage. I'm buns. Y'all, I'm actually terrible. I am the worst. I may be the worst dark to ever soul. I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh, wait. Okay, here we go. Let's freaking lock in here, huh? Or not. No, that's cool. I'm just here burning through half of my S's on stupid mistakes. Yeah, don't mind me, man. Don't mind me. Bam. That's what I was looking for. We're like dead rat now. No, don't say that. Don't say that. Maybe he's still alive. No body, no kill. So, we have not recovered a Grey Rat body, which means Grey Rat's still out there. Okay. That's pretty good. I think he's getting his Kath, I think he's getting in the quote retweets. Parried the upswing. I didn't know I could parry the upswing. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't understand what are you talking about? The quote retweets. Am I? Oh Lord, have mercy. Okay, I have been offered a second chance at life, a chance to redeem my sorry performance of parrying the Cathedral Knights. Oh jeez. That is not what I was given a second chance for. Oh, chat. Oh, it's a meme. I see. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I was confused there for a second. I was like, Koth, like the serpent from Dark Souls? But that was with a K. Yeah. I think I've mentioned, I have been ratioed on Twitter before. That has happened. I think. So, y'all, correct me if I'm wrong here, but from my understanding, getting ratioed is when, like, you make a post, and then someone responds to what you said, and the response gets more likes than the original post. Is that a ratio? Because if that's what a ratio is, then I have been ratioed on Twitter before. Which is kind of funny. Did he just headbutt you? I don't think I've ever seen that. Cathedral Knights they're just like that, dude. They'll just pull out all the stops. And with that, we have officially avenged ourselves. So, I'll tell you what, I'm going to be a lazy bastard for a little longer. I'm going to sit on my stool for a little longer, and then I'm going to stand up. Once we actually reach the untended graves, I'm going to stand up. But yeah, my Twitter misadventures are not, there's not a ton to cover. I downloaded Twitter because it's just, I don't know, that platform's just not for me. I don't find it super engaging. I'm glad I'm not on Twitter. Yeah. I don't use it very much. I made a Twitter account because Halo was doing a giveaway, and you had to retweet something, and they were giving away like an assault rifle, I think it was, and from Halo, a prop. They, you know, obviously they weren't giving away an actual freaking firearm. Though if they did have a functioning assault rifle, I would probably get that too. If there was a functioning gun from Halo, yeah, I'd be getting that. Point being, you had to make a Twitter account in order to, because you had to retweet something they posted in order to, like, enter, you know, the giveaway, as it were. So I made a Twitter account. It's partially a ratio, but what a ratio is, whenever your own post is getting a lot more comments and quotes in comparison to likes. So it's a like to comment ratio. Okay. Okay, I gotcha. That makes sense. Then I guess I guess I didn't really get ratio, because I've barely done anything on Twitter, but the one thing I did do is essentially meaning a lot more people have some strong opinions on what you said rather than liking it. Yeah, that makes sense. Because I made my Twitter profile, and my brother made one as well, just for kicks, and I tweeted at him and like probably called him smelly or something dumb, and then he made some kind of retort of equal, you know, effort, and then he liked his own post, which I thought was a ratio, because then because he did not like my post, and so then his response had more likes than my post did. But I see that is not really an accurate description of what a ratio is. So I was wrong, it would seem. I'm about to get shredded right here. This was a mistake, actually, is what this was. That's what that was. That was a mistake, is what just happened. Oh, and I said I wasn't going to be a lazy bastard once I got to Consume King's Garden. Or, not Consume King. Untended Graves. And I was actually going to stand up. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that now. Because I'm a man of my word. If nothing else, I'm a man of my word. Or at least I try to be. I hope I am. But I guess I have to leave that to y'all to say, huh? You know, my opinion might be slightly biased on that matter. You know what I am gonna do though? Burn them alive with my freaking Great Chaos Fire Orb. Is what I'm gonna do. So, sorry, pal. But you're actually dead now. This is what's happening now. And now I'm gonna backstab you. And alright. I'm gonna backstab you. Or I'm gonna miss the backstab and do nothing. That is also a possibility. Boink! And I'm gonna burn you alive. I'm gonna do that because I hate you. Ashen Estus Ring, huge. And Great Corvian Scythe, also huge. Oh, that's fun. You get the Ashen Estus Ring from your own coffin. That's fun. Yeah, I had forgotten that. No more Oscar. No more Oscar at the Lord Vessel. Soul of a Crestfallen Knight. I want to say, I think there's a dog around the... Oh my goodness, you're here? I thought you were, like, over, unless there's another one of you. Unless there's two Grave Wardens here. Okay. Oh, there was a second. There, in fact, was a second Grave Warden. Jeez, that actually scared me. That got me. Right there. Oh my goodness. That actually spooked me. A fair amount. A fair amount of spookage. Okay. That's alright. That's alright. I don't need to go kill the Corvians again. So, yeah, because I just remember how terrifying of a visual it was. On my first playthrough, I struggled with Grave Wardens so bad, and seeing this one just slowly come out of the darkness, I was just like, ah! Because those things terrified me. Because, I mean, they messed me up in the cathedral. Because the bleed is no joke, dude. The bleed is no joke. They can easily get the freaking jump on you, and annihilate you first playthrough. But we endure. We power through. Okay. So, where's the other one? Because there were just 2 of them. Where's the other one? Be wary of left. But that's the one I just killed. Where is it? That's a dog. 3 dogs, even. Okay, noted. Noted. Got invaded by Pepe. Oh, that's pretty insanely hype. Oh, wait. We can do multiplayer in this area. I apologize. I didn't even think to summon you. Okay, there's the next one. Or, you know what? I'll just whiff the parry, actually. That's cool. That's cool. No, I didn't want to get a successful parry off anyways. Jeez, I'm giving a sour performance, aren't I? Yeah. Ooh-wee. I appreciate y'all bearing with me throughout these games. I can only imagine how infuriating it is watching me play. And just be like, oh my gosh, he's been playing for so long and he's still the worst. Yeah, that's me, I'm afraid. But what can you do, huh? Large Titanite shard. Oh, hey, there you are, Ethan. That's funny, Ethan cameo. Heck yeah. I don't remember what's around this corner, actually. Because on the default, it's, Dragon Ahead, but Duo. Oh, it's 2 of them. It's 2 of the big crystal lizards. I sense your growing desire for parry fiending. Yes, let the parry demon consume you. Yes. The parry was like the opposite of infuriating. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's 2 of them. It's 2 of them. Alright, so I'm going to lure this guy out. I'm going to fight him and him alone. Yeah, bring him out of the fog. Seeing them in the fog, as a side note, so cool. Just, and this is more, you know, a compliment to just the way fog works in this game, and the use of it is excellent right there. Seeing them in the fog is so cool, because I almost tried, I was about to parry this guy, and then it occurred to me that that's a stupid idea, and this guy is probably not for parrying. But he is for Great Chaos Fire Orbing. He does not love him some Great Chaos Fire Orbs. I'll tell you that much right now. Boink. Boink. Heck yeah, I hit him with that big old stagger. Alrighty. And now my magic's mostly used up. I still have an Estus shard that I still have not used. Oh, I didn't know you could actually, like, full punish the stagger on these guys. That's pretty awesome. That's really awesome, in fact. I did not know that. I was not aware of this. I was uninformed, it would seem. What a cool area the freaking Untinted Graves is. Yeah. And seeing these guys in the fog. It's so cool. As they're just blurry, you know, a blurry shadow in the distance, and then you approach, and then you can actually see them. It's really neat. It's really, really neat. Ouch. And he's gone. Around the bend. Alrighty. Woo! Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. Ouch. Ouch. Okay. Yeah, because the parry, especially having played Dark Souls 3 first, where the parry is much harder. It's much harder to master in this game than it is in 1. And I would, you know, people would use the parry on me in PvP, and I'd get destroyed by the parry. And so I've always had this extreme desire to master the parry. And before this live stream, I've become capable of parrying reliably, too. I've become capable of parrying pretty reliably. However, I would not by any stretch of the imagination say I have mastered it. I shall begin to get stomped by Gundyr. Yes. Yeah, by Gundyr. No bonfire. No bonfire. Do I just have to, could this be a bonfire? Interesting. The closest run back to Champion Gundyr, there's only one bonfire in the Untended Graves, isn't there? I forget about that. I do forget about that. So I'm just gonna have to run past these guys every time I want to fight them. That's okay. We can do that. Oh, I forgot about that guy popping out to jump you. I like that. I like that a lot. Because the enemy placements start off the exact same as they were. Jeez Louise, I'm about to get freaking annihilated by these guys. Here I was thinking I'd be able to rest at a bonfire, but no. No, you have to do the entire area each time you're doing Champion Gundyr, don't you? That's a bit dangerous. Yeah, that will, I won't lie, lords and ladies, that'll be a bit of an issue for us. But that's alright. We'll make do. We will make do. Alrighty. Come on. Come on. Ooh! Ooh-wee! Okay. Bingo. There we go. Bonk, 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 bonk. And bonk. And bonk. Cool. Coolio. Alright, there we are. There we are. I don't know. Okay. Did not mean to fall down there quite yet. But that's okay. We were going down here anyways. So that just makes it, takes a little bit of burden off. Oh, bonus guy. Cool. Let me take out this dude real quick. And, yeah. Okay, awesome. Awesome. Wow. I am very much out of Estus, and I am very much going to need a lot more Estus than this when I am fighting freaking Champion Gundyr. I'm not going to be able to kill Champion Gundyr with only 3 Estus. That is a ridiculous thought. Oh, hello. Kill that guy right quick. And, sweet. Okay. And I will be honest, lords and ladies, I don't know, I don't know if it's visible. I don't know if y'all can see me swaying, but I am a little bit. I'm a bit more tired than I expected to be. So, Gundyr might be a good stopping point, because I don't rightly want to do... I don't want to do, like, Lothric Castle or a Dragon Barracks. I don't want to... Or, freaking not Dragon Barracks. Why am I forgetting what the Nameless King area is called? Archdragon Peak. I don't know if I want to do Lothric Castle or Archdragon Peak tonight, just because I know it's only 1 a.m., and so that's, you know, this is cutting it super short by the standards of one of these streams. But, I am a little bit tired, and so I'm just, you know, I do, because if we start another area, I'm going to be so wiped by the end of it that I just don't know if I'm going to perform well at all on it. Oh, and I died. So it might be, okay, I beat him 3rd try. That's what's up, Ethan. That's what's up. Heck yeah, dude. But yeah, I don't know. I guess all I'm saying is, I might call it after this. After we kill Champion Gundyr and then stop back by Firelink Shrine and take care of a couple chores over there. Gotta go to sleep soon, because I have a 7-hour drive in the morning. Oh, dang, okay. Yeah, I hope that goes well, man. I hope that goes well. Long drives are always a lot. I can do, like, I think 6 hours is the longest I like to drive, where I think it's like a comfortable drive, you know. 6 hours, you can have a 6-hour comfortable drive. Any longer than that, and it starts to get a little bit much, I think. So, good luck. If you're ever tired, you're tired, it is what it is. Yeah. Well, I'm also just thinking, you know, that'll make a good stopping point. Champion Gundyr is an excellent stopping point. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. I know we could summon Swordmaster for this fight. The most useless summon known to man. Alright, here we go. I am also going to immediately grab the Black Knight Halberd because that is... Glaive, I apologize. Black Knight Glaive, because that is one of my favorite weapons in the game, and we will be using that a lot. Ouch. Alright, here we go. Can we parry Champion Gundyr? We can parry Champion Gundyr. Okay, that is the question, and the question has been answered. Cool. Heck yeah. We cannot parry him twice in a row, though. We cannot do that. But I got one, I got two. I'm down for that. This man must be soloed and deserves respect. Yes. No, I agree. I wouldn't want to summon anyone anyways. Swordmaster is just a particularly funny phantom to summon, because Swordmaster will literally just fall off the edge. I have never seen him survive the Champion Gundyr fight, and rarely do I even see Gundyr kill him. More often than not, I see him kill himself. Wow, Gundyr is freaking... Oh! He doesn't play around. He does not play around. But those are... I did pretty dang well with those parries. I'm gonna be honest. I did pretty dang well with those parries. I'm very happy with that, actually. I can't even lie. I'm like super happy with that. That was a shockingly good run for me. Alright. Is the Grave Warden good. Gone. Okay, that's what we want to see. Dogs are not great enemies to run past because they chase you for so... You nailed 4 parries in a row, just saying. Yeah, no, that was I was really pleased with that. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah. That went well. That went way better than I expected it to. Yeah. Dang. Alright, Mr. Champion Gundyr. I am gonna run past you. Pick up my souls real quick. Boom. Alright, let's fight. Oh, horrible timing. Why did I try to heal right there? That was foolish. That was a foolish heal, but luckily he did a range with, or an attack with much shorter range than he could have. So that spared me. Ouchies. Okay. Whew. Okay, here we go. Oof. I have not done a single lick of damage to him yet, and I've already burned through half of my Estus, and I'm about to burn through more with my garbage heal times. And I'm burning through more Estus. I have yet to do a single point of damage to him, and he has done many points of damage to me. Wow. Had an amazing run, had to immediately follow it up by me getting actually curb stomped. Jeez Louise. Okay. Oh. Wow, that was one of the worst runs that may be the worst boss run I've ever had. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. That was pathetic. Jeez, man. Okay. Okay, so I need to just do not that. Hang on. I can't, my contacts are freaking perishing on me right now. Gotta pop in a couple more eye drops. Alright, there's one. And there's 2. My left eye isn't even being a problem child right now. Remember what I said Monday about the first run is programmed to be easier? Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. It does tend to go that way. I would be interested in figuring out why that actually happens. I would be very interested in figuring that out. What is that emoji? Oh, it's like hands covered eyes. Yeah. That's another mark of anecdotal evidence on the graph. Yes. got the clean his clock. Yeah. Yeah, I have never heard that expression before. That's funny. Clean his clock. What is that supposed to mean? I mean, I'm assuming it's some form of beat him up, but that's funny. All right, let's see if we can't do this a little bit better this time. And we can't, evidently. But I just need to actually freaking fight him well and actually time my dodges and my attacks and everything that I'm doing. Because last time, my timing was just buns. And I was just panic dodging the entire time and panic healing. And so, of course, you know, I died. And I did horrible. Because the entire run was just panics. I still haven't done damage to him. There we go. But that's just because I was trying to be flashy and trying to go for a parry on it. My timing wasn't great there. He did a fair amount of damage to me. More than I would have liked. Oh, and that's a grab attack. Not awesome. Not awesome, actually. There we go. Very far away. He immediately comes to slaughter us. That has a slightly longer windup than anticipated. So did that, actually. That wasn't even a panic dodge. That was me trying to time it properly, and I just scuffed up the timing. Oh, okay. That one, yeah, that one, the overhead, I don't know about parrying that guy. I don't know about parrying that guy. Side swipes I can do. I've done them. I'm freaking performing like cheeks right now. And for that I apologize. But it's just because I'm really trying. I am. Like, the parry goblin inside has very much taken over. Yeah. Yeah. For better or for worse. Punch him in the face. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm tracking. Ah. Alright. Let's get him. This area takes place after the darkness, or simply put, the future of Dark Souls. Yeah. That's kind of what I've been thinking. But it's also implied to take place before, because the Shrine Handmaiden remarks that the bell hasn't even rung yet. So, it's interesting. This place very much exists kind of outside of time. It's really cool. There's a number of areas you could peg this at. Gundyr, haven't you heard? We do the R1 spam too. Hang on. Let me see. Alrighty. Haven't you heard we do R1 spam too? From Tadas, all how to do it. And it's all you're getting for the... Oh my gosh. You always find a way to, well, I can't tell. I'm gonna be honest. I can't tell if you're like... If you're like having a like lighthearted laugh, or if you're saying the game is bad. I'm sorry, bro. I can't tell. Okay. Wow. Garbage. I am awful. Bam. Okay. I can parry that. I just suck. You get him, bud. I believe in you. Thank you, Wandering Flame. Thank you. He's definitely one of the best bosses to parry. For sure. For sure. If even I can parry him, that means, yeah, he's a good parry boss. Let's see. Because he has such wide swings. Makes me laugh, alright. There can be no doubt about that. Okay. Yeah. That's the, the condescension I was looking for. Alrighty. Let's see. Alrighty. Oh, do not want to get grabbed. I also would like to not suck. Bam. Thank you. Okay, the game listened, which is huge. It's hilarious to watch. Oh, what, my poor performance? Yeah, no, I will admit. Yeah. No, I am kind of cheeks. But, you know. Dude, Gundir's freaking nuts. I love this fight. I love him. Bam! But even in phase 2, Gundir can be parried. Weirdly, he's in phase 2, but his music is not. Which I have not seen before. I have not seen that. That's a weird glitch. He never went to phase 2. Oh, what, that and watching Gundir move in general? Yeah, he's a really cool boss. He's a really freaking cool boss. Yeah. Oh my gosh. What an awesome, awesome boss Gundir is. Both times you fight him, he's just fantastic. And I love, it's so, oh my goodness. I love losing all of my souls. Wow, okay. Yeah, heck yeah. He doesn't have phase 2 music. Yeah, no, he absolutely has phase 2 music. He absolutely does, because by default, you can tell it's the phase 2 music because the violins cut out for a second, or at least they go into the background, and the choir starts singing a bit lower and it transposes itself. And as soon as that happens, that's phase 2. And then it goes into, it starts off with the, because phase 1 is largely built around that ba-dum, 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 and you have that recurring motif throughout the entire first phase. And then in phase 2, the violins start off reduced to more of a background, background role. And you have the choir coming in with like a bum, bum, ba-dum. You'll hear it. And then it goes into the timpani. And once it's the timpani, it's like a yeah, that's phase 2. Ouch! I'm cheeks. Bam! Okay. Here we go. Only the goo gun. Yeah. No, both of them have phase 2 music, I thought. I think both of them have the phase 2 music. I think. Am I, like, if Champion Gundir does not have phase 2 music, I'm actually going to be shocked by that. That's just freaking placebo effect at that point, because this entire time I've thought Champion Gundir also has the phase 2 music. Ouch, that is a kick. Woo! What an amazing fight, dude. Love this guy. Oof! Alright. Let's see. So, when I whiff that first parry in that chain of attacks, I need to just admit defeat. Because I keep trying to immediately go in for a second parry, and it never goes well for me. Yeah. Yeah, I think... What is that? Greyheart, what is that emoji even called? What is that thing even called? I love it. I love that little guy. But... like, how do you even find that? What is it? What is he? Hello, dogs. Hello, dogs. Hello, dogs. Hello, dogs. Yeah, that's what I get for trying to rush, I guess. Yeah. It'd be that way. It'd be that way. Yeah. Face Red Smiling Live is what it's called. Awesome. When he parries it, almost like Sekiro blocking the attacks. Yeah. The Gundir parries are just so satisfying. Love them. Love them. Nah, I'm not fighting him with freaking 75% of my health bar gone. Dude. The 5 dogs. That's so funny. Oh, man. Oh, man. How many times can I die to the basic dogs? That's so goofy. That's so goofy. Alright. There we go. That's what I need to be doing. That's more like it. Woo-wee! Okay. They are... the dogs don't play around, man. The dogs do not play around. But it's okay. It is all right. We are going to get through it. We are going to make do. And we are going to survive. Though our enemies crowd around us, we tread the blessed path. Alright. The blessed path to Champion Gundyr. Here we go. Oh, horrible timing. Genuinely, egregiously bad. And panic dodging as well. Yeah. I need to just pay attention to how he's swiping, which moves are, you know, halberd swipes and halberd stabs that I can actually parry. Anything with the halberd can be parried, as far as I know. His fist, not so much. His foot, not so much. But the halberd, absolutely. Yeah, like the shoulder bash there, no. Ooh, ooh. That was a panic dodge. That was a panic dodge, and that's why I died right there. Yeah, but you know, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. We're gonna go back in. We're gonna go back in. I think, lords and ladies, I think this is the run. I think this is the run. Yeah, because it's another thing. It's another thing where I think the more tired I am, it's like what happened with the Abyss Watchers, where I was already tired and progressively just did worse and worse. And I think that's what's happening here. Is you know, brain function is simply not at optimal levels right now. I can hear their pitter-patter behind me. I can hear the pitter-patter. Pitter-patter of death with those freaking dogs. Woo-wee. Alrighty. And in we go. Bam. Traversing the fog. Traversing the fog. Alright, let's get him, lords and ladies. Let's get him. Let's mess him up. Or not. Or we'll whiff. Oh, okay. Sometimes I confuse myself when he leans back for that strike. Sometimes I think that's gonna be a fist thing, and it's not. Yeah, see, sometimes when he swings back with the halberd, that's what I'm thinking he's doing, and it's not. So, I just need to actually pay attention. Oh, wee! Okay. Okay. Ouch. Bad timing, and a panic dodge. And a panic dodge. That's going to mess me up. That's gonna kill me right there. So that was not the run, but that's okay. Because we're gonna go back in. We're gonna go back in. And I think we're gonna mess him up. I think we're gonna slaughter him. That's my theory. I think we're gonna go in there and we're gonna show him what for. Yes, quite so. I'm also going to get annihilated by the dogs is what I'm gonna do. Yeah, that's how you know I'm just playing bad. The basic dogs are freaking shredding me right now. So, yeah, it's just, I don't know, brain function is not there right now. It's 1 a.m., and I'm very sleepy, and so brain function just simply is not functioning, for lack of a better descriptor. But that's okay, you know? That's alright. What I need to do is actually fight the dogs like I fought them every time I fought the dogs. I'm just being stupid. And see, I'm giving them that. I'm giving that to them. I fought these guys a million times. I'm just playing like crap. Rip homie's last remaining brain cell. Yeah, seriously. No, I'm like, it's yeah. Apparently it's bad. Apparently my brain is suffering hugely right now. But that's alright, man. It happens, you know? It's late. I'm getting tired. In truth, I went to bed way later than I meant to last night. I mean, it wasn't the worst time ever, but I went to bed at like 2, knowing I had to get up at like 8 today. And I you know, 6 hours is frankly not enough time for me to get like a good long live stream in. 6 hours is not enough sleep for me to do that and feel like I'm actually delivering content that's worthwhile. This is fine, you know. And I hope I'm not boring y'all to death. I hope. I know right now I'm definitely a lot lower energy than I, normally would be. And than I, was earlier tonight. But I hope I'm not boring y'all to death. Yeah. But I don't know. When it gets late, it's just when I'm very tired like this too. And I had to get up early this morning, and then I was also like outside, like working all day. So you're fine as long as you don't feel like this. Yeah, no, I do not feel like that emoji. So, yeah. Although I am performing like that emoji, that emoji is just like the average person's reaction to watching how badly I'm doing right now. Average functional human being watching my freaking current performance. Jeez Louise. Yeah. I mean, I'm sucking, dude. I'm like bringing shame to my family name right now. It's not good. It's not good at all. But that's okay. What we're gonna do is we're gonna run back in there, and we're gonna go kill him. We're gonna go kill him, man. Because genuinely, like, I've parried him several times now. I've made it past the freaking dogs enough times. Yeah, just like that. That's all I need to do. Like, there was absolutely a rhythm for this, and I'm just playing like crap, so I'm not doing it. But as long as I actually focus up, lock in, make sure to focus on my timing, make sure to focus entirely on my timing, because this can absolutely be a war of attrition, man. This can absolutely be a war of attrition. No reason for it not to be. Now, I have taken a lot more damage going into the fight than I would have liked to, but that can easily be rectified. I'm just gonna pop an Ember, dude. Just gonna pop an Ember right now. Get full health back without burning through any Estus. And there was a terrible, terrible parry, but that's okay, you know? Two misses, but third time's the charm. He's gonna do a big swipe, and I'm gonna miss both of those as well, apparently. Apparently I'm cheeks. Should have known I wasn't gonna make that one. I should have known that. That's okay. Jeez. I'm awful. I apologize. Okay. Yeah, okay. That's a grab. See, again, I've already said it, so I already know it. I need to not try parrying a second time when I do that. There it is. Oh, I charged straight through the middle. I will read the rest of that at a safer time. Yeah, I just needed to, I don't know. I don't know why I'm struggling with parrying him so much right now. It's just a skill issue. That's all. I was doing it late, is what I was doing. I was parrying late. Okay. Cannot parry his freaking Fists of Fury, though. Bam! See? Yeah, and even that was late because I still took damage from that. Which is how I can tell it was late. But, okay, here we go, phase 2. Yeah, I'm very curious to see if the phase 2 music doesn't start soon, then we'll know he in fact does not have phase 2 music in the Champion Gundyr fight. He went into an early phase 2 as well. That's kind of terrifying. But we'll make do. We'll make do. Okay. Jeez, man. This is such a cool boss. Excellent boss. Love me some Gundyr. Even if I am buns, even if I am actual cheeks at fighting him. So cool. Ouch. My timing, man. It's just my timing. I was just pitifully early. Yeah. Okay. There it is. There's phase 2. So it just went straight through the entire phase 1. Oh my gosh. Okay. One of two things happened. One, it actually just played the entire phase 1 track before going to phase 2. Or 2, it actually waited until he was at half health regardless of when he enters phase 2. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. Because if he was still in phase 1, it would not have actually switched. So that's what it is. It's just a little bit delayed. Because earlier, I took so long on phase 1 that the phase 1 track looped. So I know for a fact that the phase 1 track loops. You gotta lock in. Saying I'm awful isn't gonna help. What you need is this chance. I feel awesome. I feel great. I can do this. That's true. That's true. Saying I'm awful, I'm doing terrible isn't gonna help you. You gotta lock in with this chant. Yeah. I feel awesome. I feel great. I can do this. Oh, whoops. Didn't show me the first one saying, you're good. You're good. Sometimes it's weird. Besides, having it twice, you know, extra motivation. Extra motivation. Let's see. I'm trying to think. I see there's a message. I can, like, barely see a message up above that. So I think I missed something in the chat room. And for that, I apologize. But I will give it a read. I will give that a read once I get a chance to. Let's see here. And I want to clarify. Even when I'm sitting here talking about how terrible I'm doing and how terribly I'm playing, I'm not really getting discouraged about it. It's more just like a statement of facts, you know, where I'm just like, that was trash, you know. Because Gundyr is such a, like, it's like with the Abyss Watchers, where I was playing like cheeks, I was playing like buns, but, you know, it's such a good fight that I can't get discouraged fighting the Abyss Watchers. And Champion Gundyr is very much the same thing. But we're off to a good start with him. We're off to a very good start. So if I can keep up this momentum, I think we'll be doing pretty well for ourselves. We'll just have to see. We'll just have to see if I can keep the momentum. Oh, see, I tried parrying his grab attack, which is not going to work. That was kind of foolish of me, but that's okay, because he's going to jump, which gives me a chance, that gives me an actual window to heal. And then we can get this, get back on track. Get back on track. That's what we need. That's what we need. I feel awesome. I feel great. And I can do this. That's funny. I like that. I like that, Chan. Alright. I am going to take a step back. That's such a fun little move there. His like toss up into a freaking kick. Alright. I took damage from that, but we're still doing alright. We're still doing alright, and it did still parry. Okay, 2 punches in a row. Oh! Okay. I didn't realize how much range that had. I thought that was gonna miss me. I forgot, like, Gundyr's turn radius is just infinite. He can, like, anywhere you are, Gundyr can hit you. There's no angle where you are safe from Gundyr. Yeah, he stands on business, man. He stands on business. And I think it's so, like, genuinely, it's so cool to me how, like, this is the best example of redoing the tutorial boss later on. This is the best. Like, obviously the Asylum Demon clones in Dark Souls are kind of laughable. Like, they're fine, you know, but it's just Asylum Demon with, like, the easiest possible, like, addition. Dark Souls 2's reused boss, although Dark Souls 2 doesn't reuse its tutorial boss. I guess the last giant would be the tutorial boss, and you do fight the Giant Lord, but those are so different. That's not... I understand that it's the same character. It's not the same boss, though. I mean, the similarities between the actual boss fights themselves are so negligible. I would not consider that in the same vein as Dark Souls 1's Asylum Demon reuse or Champion Gundyr. I feel like it would be heretical to put Last Giant and Giant Lord in the same like sentence as Gundyr. But my point is just, you know, they do such a great job at taking Gundyr from the tutorial, and this very much feels like your memory of fighting Gundyr on your first playthrough. Where, on your first playthrough, Gundyr is such a crazy fight. And Champion Gundyr is just all of that. He's faster, he deals more damage, but it's still very much Gundyr. And I love that. I think it's really cool the way they managed to make him, like, simultaneously. It's the same guy, but it is a very different, and the fight feels very similar, but at the same time it feels very different, and I think that's pretty cool. Yeah. I don't know. Very, very, very well done boss this here Champion Gundyr. Yeah, hot take, you know? Dark Souls 3 does bosses kind of well. Even if I parry them really poorly. And even worse. That's funny. That's okay. It's never too late to lock in. It's never too late to lock in. It's lock-in season right now, in fact. I'm not getting hit by the grab attack again. That's not happening. No. We're gonna parry him. We're gonna actually fight well. We're gonna hold our own. That's what we're gonna do now. Yeah. We're gonna do it again. We're gonna do it again. Let's run that back, you know? Let's run that back. I'm not gonna get hit by that, though. Not gonna get hit by that. I am gonna parry that, though. Yeah. That's all I need to do. I just need to, like... Yeah. Phase 1, while he's got, you know, comparatively easy attacks, I need to just pay attention. I need to focus up. And I need to be parrying him now, because it is so much more difficult in Phase 2 to actually parry him. And my windows, I should have parried that as well, in truth. But I got that one, so that's okay. Yeah, Phase 2, I'm gonna have a lot more of taking damage while I parry him going on. Which begins now. Whew. And that's a kick. That's a kick. Here I was. Okay, I have a brief window. Yeah, you can just hear the Phase 1 theme just looped. That's where it restarts. So... Yeah, I'm really curious on a technical level how Gundyr's Phase 2 theme works in this game. In this fight, you know, in Champion Gundyr. Oh, that was an actual freaking Elden Ring build-up right there. That was so long. That was such a long wind-up for that attack. I was not prepared for how long of a wind-up that was gonna be. It's been a minute since I took my coffee break. So I'm going to actually put the coffee creamer back in the freezer. I'm not even going to put the Be Right Back screen up because I'm going to be back in genuinely 10 seconds. And I think that was roughly 10 seconds right there. So what we're going to do now, yeah, I just wanted to put that up in the freezer. You know, you don't want to have dairy stuff outside of the fridge for too long. Not freezer. I said I'm putting it in the freezer. I'm not. I'm putting it in the fridge. Like a normal, sane human being. 8 seconds. Okay, you know what? It rounds up. 8 rounds up. Yeah, I counted to 10 in my head, but I counted a bit fast, so that does subtract. New record. New record. Yeah. Alrighty. Yeah. Let's get him, y'all. Let's get him. It's a great fight, and I love fighting Gundyr, but... We gotta go to bed. We gotta go to bed sooner or later. And I ain't gonna have much of a chance to go to bed if we don't kill Gundyr. So, we gotta lock in, lords and ladies. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's lock in. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, that was late. That's what we need. That is what we need right there. Yeah, I keep on parrying either way too late or way too early. Bingo. Mostly too late, though. Mostly too late, which is interesting. I feel like... Yeah, I keep on feeling like, I don't know. I guess I'm feeling like the parry animation is... Oh! Okay, that was too early, because that's such a long wind-up on it. Alright, Gundyr. Let's see it. Oh, okay, not that. Don't want any of that. Bingo. Okay, that was a very late parry. That was a sloppy parry, but a parry nonetheless. I'm gonna step back and heal, because he's entering Phase 2 now. Okay, so, let's pay attention, because his music is on its way to where it can enter Phase 2. And he's not at half health. Let's see. Because on the album, it enters Phase 2 right here in about 5 seconds. Okay, so it looped. It looped. It didn't go into Phase 2. So that's how it works, yeah. Even though he enters Phase 2 very early, the music Still only enters phase 2 at half health. And now we know. Now we know. Okay. Cool. Yeah, that's actually really good to know. It's really good to know. The timing on that's cool though. I like the way they. It seems to behave very differently from how most of the boss theme transitions do, which I like. That's cool. That's cool. All right. Oh. Okay, that was sloppy. That was sloppy. That was very sloppy, but that's all right. That's all right. We're gonna run in there, and the dogs are on our cheeks, man. They want us, fiending for us right now. I'm also gonna try something. I'm just gonna go this way. Let's see if this works out for us. Cause yeah, that honestly might be easier. I've literally never gone that way to fight Gundyr, I don't think. But that was, yeah. I like that. I like that route. Late. Sloppy. That's okay. I have a window to heal. I'm gonna dodge. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Bam! I didn't think I was getting that parry. I thought that was literally just gonna miss, but I'll take it, man. That's a fist. We do not want that. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see it. Okay. Sloppy, sloppy, sloppy. That's alright. Bam! That's it. That's it. Yeah, maybe, honestly, maybe what I need to do is just not keep taking risks on very high risk. Oh, that was late. That was mad late. Like, maybe I should just be focusing on parrying attacks that I actually know I can parry. Because some of them that he does, some of them are a bit more, you know, a bit more challenging maybe. I didn't really need to heal there, but kind of wanted to. Yeah. See, that's an easy enough thing to parry, that overhead strike that he just did. He's gonna... Bam, there we go. Okay. Stomp. Big stomp. Fists of Fury. Okay, double dodge roll, and we're out of that. We are in the grab attack, though, which is not good. That's gonna take another Estus off. Assuming I actually get a chance to use it, because he moves very, very fast in phase 2. Dangerously so, frighteningly so, but that's okay. It's definitely still workable. And as long as I'm not playing like a moron, which I'm doing right now, unfortunately. But that's alright. Luckily, he missed that attack. Oh, he went over our head. That just straight up went over our head. That's okay. I only have 4 S's, which is not ideal, but I'm also only attacking him with parries, which is kind of stupid. I realize I'll have much better luck here if I, okay, yeah. I'll have much better luck here if I try actually just doing damage to him even when I'm not parrying him. Because what I can absolutely do, what I can and should absolutely do is focus up on parrying him, yes, but also just doing damage whenever I get a chance. Move in, get a swipe, dodge. Get a swipe, dodge. You know, that gives me plenty of stamina to work with. And also, I'm a lot more maneuverable that way because the parrying, each time I fail a parry, okay. See, I got freaking done in there at the end, but that's definitely what I ought to be doing because it was going really well for a moment there. It was going really well. And that's what I need to do. That's what I need to do. So I'm going to run in there. And we're going to do the same thing. We're not going to get freaking jumped by the dogs. We're not going to be sloppy with our dodging. We're going to actually freaking focus. We're going to focus up. And we're going to get here and dodge as soon... Yeah, that's what I need to do. That's what I need to do. That's exactly what I need to do right there. And we're just going to run for it. We're just going to run for it. And the dogs are gonna, they are on us, but that's okay. We're gonna jump right down there. And the dog jumped in front of us, which is kind of terrifying, but that's alright, because we are dummy quick. They can't catch us. Cannot catch us. And through the fog we go. Alright. Lords and ladies, I think this is it. I think we take Gundyr right here and right now. That's what I think. I think this is the run. I think this is the run. I have a good feeling about this run. Yes. Yes. It's partially, I will confess, that is partially because I do want to take my time and enjoy the Shrine and the Black Knights after Gundyr, but I also do want to go to bed at a reasonable hour. And if I want to do both of those things, I think this has to be the run. I think this is it. So, I'm not going to get grabbed. I'm not going in for the grab attack. That's not happening. But we will just parry the snot out of him. That's it, man. That's not a single Estus down during phase 1. Not a single parry missed either. Immediately a rough start for phase 2, but as long as I pay attention, as long as I focus up, I'm out of range of his kick. So it staggered me, but it did not do damage. That did. That did big damage, but he's going for a grab, which gives me time to heal. He's gonna punch me. He's gonna punch me again. That is not parryable. I did not remember that attack. So that's not what I thought he was doing there. But honestly, that's okay. That's okay. I just, you know, that's just me not being used to his moveset quite enough. He's gonna go for a punch. That's an easily parryable thing. Yeah, bingo, right there. Right there. That's what we'll go for. Heal up on some stamina. That's a fist. That's a grab. We do not want to mess around with the grab. That's a kick. We do not want to mess around with the kick either. That is like the easiest attack to parry. So it's unfortunate that he did it when he was so far away. But, you know, what can you do, huh? We're honestly doing pretty well this run, though. All things considered. I am going to heal up, because oh my gosh, he's under half health. I have so much Estus. This is easily the run, lords and ladies. Unless I fumble, like, massively, there's no reason for this to not be the run. Because all I have to do is, I need a window to heal, which is right there. That's my window to heal. That's a dodge. He hit me with his freaking, like, his charge, but that's okay, because it doesn't do a ton of damage as long as he only hits me with the very end of it. That's a fist, not parryable. That is not parryable either, but that's okay. Oh, that one-shotted me. Okay, wow. That did, I thought I dodged that. But as long as I play like that again, that's it, man. Don't go dog way, just run straight down the middle and juke the Grave Warden by hugging the right of the arch and then juking left. Okay, I can do that. Heck yeah, I can do that. Honestly, that's a good strategy. Boop. Oh, yeah, you're so right. The dogs are way faster than the Grave Warden. Well, the Grave Warden is pretty dummy quick too, but not as dummy quick as the dogs. Yeah, that's way easier. Thank you for the suggestion, Ethan. Oh, almost fell off the ledge, there's the Grave Warden. Grave Warden's gonna follow me further than the dogs, maybe, question mark? No, never mind, same distance, just easier to dodge. Okay, great suggestion, Ethan, thank you, that's massive. Okay, as long as we, like I said, as long as we play like that again, which immediately we're not doing, but that's okay, we can correct. Yeah. Based off of how much Estus I used, or rather, how much I didn't use in the last run, I feel comfortable going on and popping an Estus, getting to full health right there off rip. And as long as we just pay attention, phase 1 should be easy. We're taking damage, but that's okay. Yeah, there we go. That's what we need right there. My cord for my Xbox controller is about to yoink my freaking mouse off of my desk. But that's alright, I moved it. Okay, we've definitely burned through more Estus than we did in the last run, but that's perfectly fine because that right there should put him in phase 2, I think. Which it did. Perfect. Okay, and he's gonna immediately go for the charge, which hurts a lot. You know what I'm gonna do as well? I'm gonna freaking Ember up, man. I'm gonna Ember up. Because having that... Oh, that was actually a really well-timed Ember, too. Having that extra health is massive in this fight. That is something that I should have parried, so that was on me. That's like the freaking... I've got an itch in my nose as well. Bam! There we go. Yeah. All I've got to do is just actually pay attention. And we've got it. Oh, really good timing on that. Not good timing on the kick, but you can't win them all. Bam. I can win that, though. Can win that pretty dang well. So I'm gonna, while he's getting up, I'm gonna heal. He's gonna go for a punch, and that's okay. He's gonna go for that, and that again. Jeez, that combo is so cool. That's the parry attack, so it's a massive shame that I missed it. But that's all right. I'm done. I'm done. Yeah, when he gets me with that combo, like that's all she wrote, man. That's all she wrote. But that's okay. That's okay. Other than like I started fumbling in phase 2, but I started fumbling pretty big time in phase 2. But genuinely, that was a good run for all intents and purposes, though. Especially given how rough of a start. Bleh, that kick is menacing. Yeah, seriously. Especially given how rough the start of that run was, I was really happy with that. That kind of went pretty well. Call me biased. I think that was pretty good, though. Maybe I'm just biased. Maybe I'm just biased. Yoink. Alright, we'll move right through there. Boom. Fog wall. Alrighty, heck yeah. Heck yeah. Here we go. Late on the parries right off the get-go, but there we are. We correct. We correct. Alright. That's the parry attack. Boom. If he could just do that one attack over and over again for the entire fight, that would be awesome. That's alright. Bam. Oh, man. Oh, man. Alright, that's the grab. We do not want to play around with the grab. Bam. That's our 4th parry. That kick of his honestly shows something that I've really disliked about the Soul series, though, and that's that there isn't even a single immunity frame after being hit. That's true. The thing about that kick, the combo where he tosses you up into the kick, I just view that as one move. You know, that's not really, like, that's not even really a combo, it's more just a 2-part move, and it's just, like, it has 2 parts just to be flashy, which I can also see why some people might dislike that, but, you know, with Gundyr specifically, I don't mind it. Gundyr, I really appreciate what they're doing with him, which is taking the tutorial boss and making him bigger, meaner. I mean, not bigger in a literal sense, but they're making him meaner and faster and unpredictable, despite the fact that Gundyr, as the tutorial boss, was already wildly unpredictable because he turns into a giant abyss beast halfway through. And, I mean, I don't know, a hot take, I was not expecting that when I first saw it. I am gonna heal, which was a mistake, apparently. But, like, I don't really know if I would have had a better window to do that, so I'm gonna heal right now, which also, that is the thing, you kind of, like, finding a window to heal in phase 2 is very tough at times. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, gonna chug, gonna dodge. That's a grab, I do not want to get hit by that. Yeah. Like, I can see how people wouldn't like that. I don't mind it, because for all intents and purposes, that's one attack. It's just an attack that does crazy damage. Now, maybe it's too quick, right? Maybe there's not, for how much damage that does, maybe there's, like, not enough wind-up. That's definitely something that there could be a discussion about. Because, I mean, he moves lightning fast. Oh, I didn't... That's the parry attack. That's the parry attack, and I didn't parry. Yeah, that was, like, really... I mean, he is so fast. Like, to a degree that I don't know if anything else is as fast as Champion Gundyr in the entire game. He might be the... Maybe Gale, you know? Maybe Gale. But Gundyr is so quick. Yeah. I will read the rest of that message. I will, I promise. Should not have paused for that. Yeah. I panic dodged. That's okay. Yeah, there's not a single immunity frame after being hit, meaning that multiple stagger locking hits can land all at once. Yeah, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Yeah, it definitely is really punishing. For Gundyr, you know, again, for Gundyr, I don't inherently, like, I don't really mind. I don't think I wouldn't change a thing, I don't think, genuinely about Champion Gundyr, just because he is super hard, and he is super fast. But it would be different if you hadn't already fought him. But since you've already fought him, and you're already familiar with his slower attacks, granted, it's been a while, but you've done it. You've been there and done that. So adding all of the new stuff that shakes things up, and making him such an incredible challenge, I think is fine, because one, again, you already fought him, so it's a cool new twist on a familiar idea. But two, he's a, like, super secret bonus boss, you know? Where he's behind an optional area, behind an illusory wall. And so I'm like, that's where I'm like, yeah, I'm fine with it. I'm okay with that. Horrible timing. Again, horrible timing. Laughably sorry performance from me right now. But that's alright. Bam! See, that's what I need. That's what I need to be doing. I'm just not doing that half the time here. But that's okay. Here we go. Bam! There we go. See, that's what we need. I was drawing a bad comparison with Gundyr and with what I was talking about. I don't think so. I mean, I think that's a perfectly good and reasonable, you know, like, critique to have. I will read the rest of that message, just not right now. Not right now. Oh! That's sad, when the parry attack goes over my head. Because genuinely, I think I would have had that. I think I would have had, oh, and I dodged! I thought he was freaking, yeah, the Ember takes longer than Estus. I was drawing a bad comparison with Gundyr and with what I was talking about. My gripes were more so with the multiple hits at once rather than the launch and kick being two-parter. Yeah, I gotcha. No, and you're absolutely right, because there are definitely moments where that gets frustrating. I feel like, I mean, I'm tired, so I don't remember for certain, and there were so many frustrations that I get them mixed up at this point, but I feel like that was a major frustration that I had in Dark Souls 2, is being, like, stagger locked, and then just getting hit and hit and hit, and there's, like, literally nothing you can do about it. I know that was something in Shadow of the Erdtree, like freaking, you know, Miquella. It's like, guys, what are we doing? What are we doing? Like, there is no possible way to even tell what, like when you die in the Miquella fight, you genuinely have no idea what even killed you, because there are so many hits that are so fast that you can't possibly actually keep up with all that crap. I've said it before and I will say it again. Consort Radahn, perfect, would not change a thing. Popped that Ember way too early. Should not have popped that in phase 1. I just didn't realize I had that equipped instead of my Estus. Oh well, that's okay. What I can do, I'll tell you what, while I'm here in phase 1, grab a Divine Blessing, use that if I need to, in place of an Ember. That might honestly be better too, because the Divine Blessing is going to be quicker than an Ember, I think. The attacks parry the parry the attack, Dr. Doofenshmirtz's voice. Yeah. Oof. Oof. Okay. Wow. Am I cheeks, y'all? Jeez, am I actual booty cheeks? Yeah, see, that one going over my head, that one, each time that one just literally goes over me, it makes me very sad. Because that is the easiest attack to parry. I wonder which boss has the most underrated music. Not sure underrated is a good sign or not. I literally could not tell you because I don't know what the fan reception to. Like, I don't know how the general public feels about the individual themes. I stand by Dark Souls 3's boss needs to sweep all else. I like the blinding particles in Nicola's fight. It definitely doesn't hurt late at night. Yeah, right? Yeah. Yeah. Consort Radahn, perfect. Literally perfect. Don't change a thing. Nicola? Yeah, maybe there's room for improvement on that one. Maybe there's room for improvement on that one. I don't think I fought Malenia. I don't think I have. I need to fight Malenia. Oh, okay. That was foolish of me. This is my window, though. This is my window. Or it's not. Or it's not, actually. Or it's not. And, of course, when I run away, he does the parry attack. That's alright. I need to be used to that by now. Because you're right. Gundyr definitely does have... Maybe I don't mind just because he's cool. Maybe that's genuinely it. Because Gundyr definitely has moves that... And now that I'm thinking about it, now that you've said that, Wandering Flame, I'm like, maybe some of these things aren't fair. Like, genuinely, maybe some of them aren't. I don't know. Okay, big ol' stomp. Horrible! Horrible! Oof. Okay. Here we go. Ouch. Ouch. Yeah. Yeah. Because, especially with how much of his phase 2 is based around attacks that combo into each other without any chance of you getting out of it. Tried parrying his fist. That was dumb. I can definitely see, there's definitely an argument to be made that it's just kind of a bit much. I like him, though. I love Gundyr. Love me some Champion Gundyr. His music is so good. You know, if you want to talk about underrated tracks, maybe Gundyr. I don't know how popular Gundyr's music is, but if it's not popular, it should be. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Get a couple good hits on him. Oof. Oh, and that's the parry attack. He does it every time I, like, run away and get out of its range. It's actually starting to annoy me how consistently he'll do the parry attack once I'm, like... Oh, that was it. That was just me being a doofus. Ouch. Okay. So I have no room for error now. Can we pull this off? Probably not. But if we did, it would... Okay, no, we don't. Never really had many issues with Gundy because I parry Fiend. Yeah. Isn't that the first boss? It is, Medi. It is. He comes back. Yeah. An old friend of mine, on the other hand, would heavily disagree with me and absolutely hated me whenever I sent a 25-second clip of me parrying him to death. My friend took 50 attempts. Bait the range? Maybe. I don't know if it's, like... I don't know if it's a matter of when I get to that range, he does... Maybe, because with how consistently he does that when I'm getting out of range, the problem is he often does it when I'm taking a window to heal, which is not something I can really, like, at that point, that's not something I can sit there and freaking, you know, move in because I need that window to heal. Unless, alternatively, if I take a huge risk, I could run in, instead of getting back to heal, I could run in, I could bait the attack, try to run in and parry him, and then use the parry window to heal. That's a much higher risk, though. So, who's to say? I don't know. Maybe it's worth it. Maybe we'll give it a shot. Maybe we'll give that a shot. Because you can't know until you try, right? Woo-wee! Okay. Should have gotten back. I should have stepped back. Genuinely, I think what I really need to do is just get away from him anytime I'm healing. If I need Estus, I just need to focus up on a dodge. Yeah. I just need to really heavily focus my dodge timing and get back. Alright, there we go. Phase 2. Here we go. And he's angry. The freaking football charge. I love it, man. Love it. Okay, 9S at the start of phase 2. Soon to be 8 if he does that freaking charge again. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I can totally get not liking that right there. I can totally get that. If he wasn't, like, insanely cool and if his music wasn't awesome, I would probably not even like that. I'll be honest. But he is really cool, and his music is insanely good, so I don't mind. But, like, yeah, stuff like that, it's kind of like, okay, man. I don't know. I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. Yeah, I don't know. I've been on him for like an hour now, because it's 1:54, and I think I started this fight close to 1 a.m. So it's been a minute. It's been a minute of Champion Gundyr. So that's kind of funny, because even if we, like, it's not even going to be calling it early anymore, and we're still going to be calling it a Champion Gundyr. I like him, honestly. Seems like a fun boss. Oh, he's awesome. Yeah, because, Medi, what I've been saying is that Champion Gundyr gets like, he's so fast. He might be the fastest boss in the game in Phase 2, which is funny, because his Phase 1 is mad slow. And then as soon as he goes into Phase 2, it's so fast. Genuinely faster paced than I think anything else in the game. But, it works. 1, because he's a secret boss, so he can be, and that's totally fair and fine by me. And 2, it's also a redo of the tutorial boss. And because it's a redone tutorial boss, you know, it's completely shifting your expectations of him. Because you've already fought him once. And so since we've already fought him once, you know, we kind of know what to expect. But then they completely changed the game. Horrible timing. Horrible timing again. Jeez Louise. Okay. Wow, I'm buns. I'm actual buns. There we go. Yeah, I'm just tired. Gundyr just feels like he brings back from Sekiro, if you know what I mean. Yeah, no, I totally see what you mean. Yeah, I have yet to play Sekiro, but from what, well, I've played it a little bit, I should say. I've played it a little bit. From what little I've played, I totally see what you mean, though. Yeah. Okay, luckily his kick missed. We got very fortunate with that. And we're dead. Yeah, that is, okay. It is starting to get annoying. It is starting to get a little bit annoying. Not really. Not really. No, it's not. I'm not really annoyed. I'm just like, okay, man, I am ready to go to bed, though. I am ready to go to bed. And this may end up becoming another thing where, like, if I take another couple of attempts at him, I'll probably just call it in truth. Because I'm ready for bedtime. I'm ready for bedtime. I'm ready to go upstairs and clonk out. And besides, you know, we'll come back tomorrow. We'll come back, or not tomorrow, jeez. It's Wednesday. So we'll come back on Monday. We'll come back on Monday refreshed and ready for action. And we'll mess him up, you know. We will mess him up. Because there's only like 2 more days of the base game left anyways. And then a day of Ashes of Ariandel. A day or 2 of Ring City. Honestly, maybe even half a day of Ashes of Ariandel. We can do that one probably pretty quick. There's not a ton left in Dark Souls 3. 5 days sleep. Exactly. Yeah. Ouch. Ouch. Okay. I fumbled. I started off really strong, and then I fumbled hard. And I fumbled again. And again. Okay. Lord have mercy. Okay. He's gonna go for the grab, which is good. Jeez, I have no excuse for playing this poorly right now. Yeah, after this attempt, I think I'll probably call it. Because right now, like, I'm just playing, like, cheeks, and it's just because I'm too tired, I think. Yeah. I'm just too tired. I'm too tired to really focus on him, I think. I think that's the issue. Ouch. Can I, like, thank you. Jeez Louise. Okay. I'm not even, like, I'm not frustrated at Gundyr. I'm frustrated at me. I'm like, what am I doing here, you know? I'm already at 7 Estus in phase 1. And now I'm at 6 Estus. Which wasn't even worth it because it didn't even heal me to full. At least we got the parry attack. Now he's gonna swap to phase 2, which means now I'm gonna pop an Ember, which hopefully was not a mistake. It was a mistake. And switch that out for a Divine Blessing. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, okay. I always, yeah. That stomp I keep doing a bit too early. See, okay, that's what it is. That's what it is. There's a distance at which I can bait out the parry attack, I think. The problem is if he does that. If he does his freaking bull charge, I'm done. And I'm done. Okay. Abyss Watchers 2. Yeah, seriously. No, it is. For me, I'm waiting for Dark Souls 3 Archstones to come out. Archstones, yeah, Archstones looks really fun. I've been following that mod since it came out. I haven't played the demo yet. I would love to on stream. Yeah, sleepy time. Yeah. Hold on. Auto lock on? Was that on or was that off? I know I just adjusted that setting. I don't know if it was on or off a moment ago. I don't know what that means. Like, if I turn that off, what does that mean? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. I'll keep it on. Oh, wait! Set auto lock on to new target when former target dies. Oh, okay, I do want that. I absolutely want that. Yeah. Y'all, thank y'all for being here. But I'm getting diminishing returns at this point in time. So, yeah, I really appreciate y'all being here, though. It means the world to me, as always. So, here's what I'm gonna do. Yeah. See you around. Thank you for being here. Remember, tomorrow is movie night. If you're interested in movie night, make sure to pop your movie suggestions into the movie suggestions channel. Pop them in there. And, let me see. I'm wondering, I might can open Discord on here. Let me give us some music as well. While we're closing out here. Where is Bingo and Souls of Mist? Boink. Yeah. So let me pop this up, and let me see here. I'm gonna put up the well, we'll give it a second. It's about to put my Discord on full blast. No, it's not. Discord's on the second monitor. We're chilling. So let's oh, I have a ping. Yeah, bam, movie night suggestions. Boom. Jaws Revenge is a crazy one. Recommending a Jaws movie that is not you gonna stream here? What, the movie? No, the movie night's just gonna be in the Discord server. So yeah, feel free to pop in though, and put your movie suggestions there. I'll pop a suggestion in the morning. I'll take the night to think about that, I think. But yeah, feel free to put your movie suggestions. We'll be watching at 10 p.m. tomorrow. So that should be a lot of fun. We'll be doing game nights soon. I will let y'all know when the Master Chief Collection goes on sale, when Halo goes on sale, because if we do, like, Halo Reach custom games are so funny, and I would love to do a game night of that. Was Treasure Planet already done? No. You suggested that last time, and I would be, yeah, that's a really good suggestion. So pop that in there as well. And, alright. Thank y'all so much for being here, as always. It means the world to me. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow at movie night. And, here, I'm gonna turn that down so I don't look quite as pale. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow at movie night. And, yeah, I think that's about all she wrote. So, I'm gonna go to bed, is what I'm gonna do. So, thank you all so much for being here. Really appreciate it. I'm sorry that, I was falling off there at the end. I'm a sleepyhead, dude. Treasure Planet would be lit. I haven't seen it, or I haven't seen it in freaking years, so I don't even remember. But yeah, y'all, thank you so much for being here as always. I will see you in the next one, and y'all have an excellent evening.